camera, sound, marker, action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and today we're trying to catch up to Dawntrail. Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail is the next expansion of this critically acclaimed MMO coming out next month, but the early access starts at the end of this month, and we have a lot of catching up to do. So we continue on our main scenario questing. I believe we are on chapter 6.3 out of 6.5 and there's 6.55. So there's a ways to go. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this loading screen. Is this new? Or at least I don't remember it. Nice. So where did we last leave off? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Right, we just defeated another Archfiend. I believe we've defeated all the Archfiends now. They kind of went away quickly, but you know, they revealed their backstory, how they used to be memoriates, heroes of their world, but then darkness took over after the heroes became corrupted by power, and once it became the Void, most of them forgot who they were, except for the few, which would be the Archfiends. And Golbez, who was leading them, had an idea to invade another world to make it their own. Of course, that didn't work out. Ooh, MSQ continuation. Yeah, definitely. Oh. Alright, we got a party member on board. Right, we made a new friend, Zero. Gods revel, lands tremble. Zero is already contemplating your next move. There's nothing more for us here. What of Alzadal's legacy? Has there been word from Y'shtola and the others? I see. Frustrating perhaps. But better that the... wake up. I see. Frustrating perhaps. But better that the gate be destroyed than used to unleash more void sent. Right, there was a distraction. We fell for it. They destroyed the gate to the void. All according to plan. We were playing into their hands. So, what now? We should return to Megaduta to rejoin the others. Speak with the accommodating official outside Megaduta. It seems the others are already inside. Let us join them. It is good to see you both returned hale and whole. Your friends arrived not long ago, and are already with the satrap. Shall I show you in? Yes. Zan, welcome in. Thank you for always lurking. This stream is indeed lurker friendly. Thank you to all you lurkers keeping us alive and afloat. We would not be here without you.
Thank goodness you're both all right. Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate. But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain?
Mountain. Right, we defeated the Archfiend.
Golbez aspires to deliver Voidsent unto the source, where they may die and return to the life stream to be reborn.
Actually, yeah, it wasn't really for invasion, it is to seek an end.
But the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
So kind of like the Gi.
Indeed. Voidsent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity.
How can we prevent this?
The simplest way would, of course, be to strike at Golbez himself. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
Indeed. Rubicante has deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
He taunted us with the eye.
2 archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect.
Across all our contacts, I'm sure someone would
We
have spotted
explore
her.
other avenues.
I wonder how.
If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
Time is of the essence, so wish me luck.
Roll that library, you Stola.
I'm no scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here.
Stola alone will be more than a match. Ishtola alone will be more a match for those tomes. How about a little training to keep your lance arm honed? Please avoid spoilers, Ponder. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the lurk. Again, the stream is very lurker friendly. We wouldn't be here without you guys. The lurks really help us out. Thank you so much, Ponder. Always have fun at your streams. Ponder is one of my absolute favorite streamers. Please check him out. Awesome streamer with an awesome community. Great engagement, great fun, great gaming to be had over there. Truly, like I'm not lying when I say that this whole streaming thing is so much more enjoyable knowing streamers like Ponder. So happy lurking, Ponder. Get some rest if you need to as well. Hope to catch you tomorrow for your sponsored stream. Ponder's having a sponsored stream tomorrow. So just like last week was also a sponsored stream. I don't know what's going to be happening tomorrow. You got to be there to find out. So give Ponder a follow. So thank you always, Ponder, and have a good lurk. We are going to resume spoilers. Well, this isn't really much of a spoiler, but hey. Stola alone will be more a match for those tomes. Is it Stola alone will be more than a match for the whatever? I got confused. How about a little training to keep your lance arm honed?
Rest assured I never shirk my training. I will be ready for whatever awaits.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th.
Nice sigh.
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment.
But your apples. We'll be glad to give you apples. Not expecting anything in return.
I will go for myself, to try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante. And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
Struggle to live. To live is the struggle. That's her human part, I guess.
While our esteemed sorceress battles her tomes, let us see to our own affairs.
So, vacation time? Until Stola comes back?
I will not fail you again, sister.
It's not your fault, Ritra. Before you leave, I would once more express my gratitude. By your hand has Thavnir been saved yet again. My man's still waking up, chat. But before you delivered my people, you helped me rediscover hope. When the sight of my sister's eye left me bereft and adrift for a time. Yeah, that was a terrible provocation from them. We may have lost the gate in Al-Zadal's legacy, but there must be another way to travel to the void, and together we will find it. For now, I bid you rest and recover your strength. I too shall have my vessel improved ahead of our next foray. Can I get some of those vessel improvements? Can they augment my bunny body to be stronger and faster and smarter? To achieve his ends, Golbez has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable in the extreme. But no matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see that he does not succeed. So, it's also kind of like we're assuming that they are seeking a death, but they want to go out in a blaze of glory at the same time. Because if they are seeking an end and a return to the live stream, even if we try to convince them that we can find a way to sustain them here in our world with our ether, with food, I'm still under the assumption that they cannot exactly process food the same way as a half-born void sent such as Zero can. So that's out of the question, and they have to suck the life dry out of beings, and a lot of these void sent are feral, having been broken by the darkness. So only some of them are pretty much sentient beings and self-aware and thinking and smart and all that. And they want to seek an end and return to the live stream, but why do they have to damn all of us for it? I mean, so they want to invade, but the way he was talking seemed like they wanted to recapture, they wanted to invade our world and make it their own. But here, we're sending mixed signals in that we're telling Vritra that, well, they want to come here and seek an end. Alright. I thought they were fighting for their survival. But apparently not. Because yeah, I do remember them talking about liberation of their existence. Wait, what was I thinking? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad. We could just say, okay, they could ask to be euthanized, basically. But no, they want to die in battle. To achieve his ends, Golbez has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable in the extreme. But no matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see that he does not succeed. Speaking of the void, he's ready to invade. It's always a blood moon. Meanwhile, on the moon in the 13th. Oh, right. They went to their moon. That is where Golbez is. So the shards are not just one planet either. It is probably an entire solar system or galaxy. Overlaid, actually, layers upon layers upon layers. So the many moons, the many shards of the moon.
Cagnazzo and Rubicante have joined with the great flow.
Yeah, that's all you want, Golbez. Just ask.
In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as they. You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection. But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding. Hereon, I shall walk alone.
Oh, he's not even gonna invade with an army. It's just... Look, just give Vritra back. Just give Ashdaya back and die. We'll be glad to give you your death. Dude, imagine being stuck like that for 4,000 years. I don't think my mind would be able to handle that. I would be so broken. Ooh. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Yes, I guess they are kind of mirrors of each other, maybe. Overall, the different shards.
Last, the end draws nigh. The end to
Reflections,
life
I mean.
on that star. And the end to my suffering.
Yeah, it's a Gi all over again. But the Gi had something, their desire to end existence translated to the black materia, which was a big no-no because the black materia is going to end all existence. But it's the only recourse they had. But in this case, he just has to come here and die. Like, if that's your wish and dream, like, why do you have to make it so difficult? Currying flavor. Cute. Varshan's eyes light up when he sees you. Karen, 'tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charleyan? We've yet to hear from Y'shtola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero, is something the matter? No. Karen paid us a visit, and so I was apprising her of recent developments, or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. To have breakfast, you mean? Would you like to come? Oh, okay, sure. Since you asked. A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course. Come then. I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Starting slow again. Let's go. Oh, no more accompanying. Just going directly there. No, that I keep mistaking that. That is the quest. Bum, 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 bum. Merry Merchant. You're with Mistress Zero. How rare to see her with others. If you would gauge the city's prosperity, there is no surer way than to visit the bazaar and observe the people. This I learned from Ahewan and his predecessors. I'm picking up some more spice. Merid told me to do so before my next visit. Merid's main. Mistress Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mehane can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mistress Zero's usual. It will help to keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I suspect. So long as it's stimulating, I care not what you choose. Stimulating, okay. You're welcome to sample the spices, but bear in mind what I recommend to Mistress Zero is potent. Of course. What impressive samples. You'll not find a larger or more or finer selection in all the world. Hell yeah. A colorful array of spices peer out from hempen sacks. Ooh. The lustrous crimson powder, which is probably paprika? The aromatic black corns, peppercorns. The little red husks, chili. The coarse yellow flakes. What are coarse yellow flakes? Garlic? I am not familiar with cooking Indian food, so... Well, I have my curry. If we're making curry, I'm assuming we're making curry. The lustrous crimson powder. Bright red in color, this powder is hot just to look at. It will likely induce a healthy sweat when consumed. Select the spice, yes. Touch. Ah, that is a fine choice. But don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It would be considerate to sample the spice in her presence. Thank you, game. Go on then, have a taste and see what you think. I doubt you need to be told this, but have care not to take too much at once. Well, take today's spice in Zero's presence. Bag of spice, a small sample of supremely stimulating seasoning. I like that alliteration. A small sample of supremely stimulating seasoning. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A veritable blaze engulfs your mouth. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mistress Zero. And do give Merid my regards. Dewata, welcome in. We're just making some curry. Thank you again for this little Atomos. Such a cute little companion for this Void Scent focus. Yeah, you didn't miss much, Dewata. We just started the main quest line again, and I was just pondering over Golbez's intentions, and I was thinking, if he just wants to die, and he's gonna come, he mentioned he's just gonna do it alone. Why does he have to make things so difficult for us? He can just come here. We can convince him to like stay alive and feed him some ether through food. But since we can't do that, and he just wants to die, we can offer to like, I don't know what, fight him in battle, euthanize him. Why does he have to wage war and kill everyone just to seek a death, seek an end? It's like, come on. But Dewata, my friends, is not like that. Totally the opposite. A very wholesome person with great talents such as art, writing, tabletop RPG creation. And this Saturday, we'll be continuing our beta testing of Confluence, featuring Vanua, a treasured member for our community, as the game master. Ali, who I believe is also a fellow streamer. And me, the person you see before you, also playing a bunny girl in Confluence. Thank you for the care package, Potato Dialogues. I'm in the mood for some curry. Yeah, imagine if we could just let Golbez. That's why I was thinking, this whole thing could have been solved with communication and feasting. But then I realized you can't do the feasting part because it's Zero being half human that allows her to process the food. So I was thinking maybe there's another way. Like she sucked the ether out of the apple. It's essentially just like eating anyway. So why not have, teach the Voidsen how to do that? But I understand that most of them are like feral beasts that no longer can come back from the brink. But like Golbez. Okay, Golbez can't eat. Maybe we can have a feast. He can drain a whole hot pot. Give him a big hot pot. And then have him drain the ether from that. And if he's not happy, if he still wants to die, then okay, let's have an exhibition match and you can pass on into the live stream. Why does this have to do all this? Why do we have to do all this? Anyway, let me get that stretch and hydrate for you. Do what? I think we should do it, right? We should probably do it. I didn't get to do it. I'm so terrible with managing my time off stream. Would you recommend doing it right now? Okay, I will pop into it. But, well, we'll finish this curry making first. Or should I do it right now? Like, is it relevant to the curry making? Okay, we'll do the curry first. I am pleased to see that Zero has become a regular here. And so much so as to bring her own spice. Bring your own spice. BYOS.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Okay. The spice must flow, Zero.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
Chicken cello kebab? Kebab?
I don't
nice.
need that much.
Or do you, Zero?
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your
Yeah, for dinner we
companions,
just
but
had
for the diners
palabok.
as well. I dare say everyone will be
And
delighted.
shit, what's the other dish? Yeah, the palabok was good.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once.
Shoot, I need to know that. What's the name again of the? It's like in a. It's like pork, tofu. It's a Filipino dish. Pork, tofu, mixed in like a soy sauce based, soup. With onions and different garnishes. It's like Viamara's specialty. Tokwat Baboy! Thank you so much, Potato Dialogues. Definitely, yeah, that. Tokwat Baboy.
And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Slightly, a bit milder,
Grateful
please.
though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel.
Wait, what?
Another time, perhaps.
Why? Upgrade his taste
Do
sensors.
not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
If I could have a touch, then I'll have his excellence. Then I'll have his excellencies helping. Yeah, curry sounds amazing though, Ata.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
I love Indian style curry, but I also do love the Japanese style curry with a huge helping of cheese on top. Oh, delicious. Or even omurice with a curry and then cheese, like melted cheese, just slather the whole plate with it. Ugh, yeah, I'm hungry again. Yeah, tasty spoilers, Darth. Would you like to join us for some curry? Speaking of Indian curry.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzatan, Zero.
Yeah, but we are
In the area of
still in
Al-Qazim,
spoiler
not
territory,
least of
Darth.
all.
Close your ears, avert your gaze, avert thine gaze. But thank you for dropping by. We are continuing the MSQ for the whole weekend, so we won't see you for a while. But yeah, even if when Dawntrail comes, I'm definitely gonna have to reserve a day or a couple of days for other games. As tempting as it is to like do Dawntrail for every single day. Or you know what? Maybe I might do Dawntrail every single day, even on days when I'm not supposed to be streaming. Then we can get more gaming hours in. Then I will get less sleep, which is fine. And we do more Dawntrail. Yeah, that sounds good. We will stream like every day. And Dawntrail on every unscheduled day, right? The cheese might kill your tummy, but that does sound good too. Oh yeah, I'm starting to feel that lactose intolerance coming on as I grow older. I used to be able to handle dairy so well, but damn. Age is catching up, but I will never forgo cheese. Blushing Peony, welcome in. You're constantly hearing it as Dawntrail and imagining FF Mafia story. I mean, it could be an FF Mafia story if you really think about it. We are a family that protects people, that offers protection to people in exchange for their support in our endeavors. Anything can be a mafia story if you put your mind to it. And that's family with a capital F. Don't forget that. Well, welcome in, Manoa. We are just cooking some curry. You watch these FF14 streams on 160p, so you can't read shit on the screen. Perfect. That is a great way to kind of like still be on stream, but like avoid spoilers. But I do read everything though, so again, I apologize. What did Varshan say? It gladdens me to see you taking to life in the Radzatan, Zero, in the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Man,
Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body.
wait, cool the body. Huh.
Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands.
I mean, entire expeditions were launched for spice.
All of this
The
has given
spice must
rise to
flow.
a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
The value of ether. Yeah. Each object having price. We are, in a way,
In the
indirectly
beginning,
pricing ether
this
in that
land
sense.
was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world.
Light plays a good
All
part.
that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew.
See, some of the differing... I mean, they welcome their liberation from their existence, just like the Gi. I get that. But then they also say things like, to begin anew. By joining the live stream? Like, do you have to kill everyone just to get that? No, we'll gladly give it to you and prevent all this bloodshed and destruction. Well, to be fair, this guy, the Archfiends themselves didn't really kill anyone, right? They destroyed the gates, they destroyed the guardians, the automaton guardians. The feral void scent are the ones that started killing people, but whatever. Anyway, you didn't play this today, a bit overwhelmed with everything I have been trying to do, and there's no inventory space left. I'm in a crisis. Just like me, Darth, for real. About the inventory space, welcome to MMO item hoarding. Item inventory management savage is... I am there eternally, forever. Like every single day, it looms over my head, even in real life. Inventory management savage.
In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Wait, so it's not the... Okay.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak.
Okay, you know, maybe I'm understanding it wrongly because I don't think it is a plot hole at all. Maybe it's not a plot hole because, okay, they set the precedent with Zero, but her sucking ether out of an apple and eating the apple, perhaps those are things unique to being part human, part void scent. I'm gonna assume they're like vampires in that they need to feed upon living beings. So there I can see the trouble of damning another to save yourself. Where the only way they can sustain ether is they go like... They're essentially like vampires, right? And they drain the ether of living beings. Well, we could give them other sources of living beings in the same way that we slaughter, you know, cattle, animals. How there are some vampires that feed upon animal blood. That could be a thing, I guess. It still leads to my same theory in that, okay, perhaps they are psychologically broken and that they cannot rationalize these things and we cannot help them rationalize that. But I just can't help but keep thinking that for at least the Archfiends and Golbez, like, hey, restart your life by eating a nice hot bowl of curry. We solve the world's problems by feeding them curry. Got Paladin to 60. We'll run some Alexander extremes to get the weapon for that and Bard as well. Yeah, you gotta glam up, Darth. You gotta look good going into these next expansions. I admire that for you. I admire that of you. You damn another to say the self.
I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek. What is going on?
What's happening?
Huh?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry
Is
for
that
anyone who wishes
butter
to
naan?
partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Dude, just give me some buttered naan and palak paneer.
I'd welcome the challenge.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
Oh my god, we killed him. Wow, they're just showing off now the texture of the bread and the dip.
It burns! It burns!
Okay, we killed 2 people now. We have murdered 2 people.
To better maintain the facade, the alchemist ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food.
Yeah, so why don't you have taste sensors?
However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your
Man.
meal.
I could eat a whole tub of palak paneer.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this.
Give me that bread.
Come. Let's replenish our ether.
This gap moa, man. Is anyone gonna tell her that it's not? Well, it's adorable how. Oh my god, we killed everyone! There are barely any survivors. It sucks having the completionist brain. Well, again, as long as you're enjoying the journey, Darth, only you can speak for yourself. If it starts to feel like diminishing returns, I truly hope you're enjoying every bit of the journey. And actually, I am kind of envious that you're able to enjoy every aspect of the game. Like, I will admit, there are some aspects of the brain that I just don't really enjoy. And that's the great thing about FF14. There's so many different ways to play the game, so many different features that you can engage with, that there is enough for pretty much, well, for the average MMO gamer, they can really find a niche to fit into. Of course, MSQ progression is a requirement, but you know, there are people who skip story. Like, I'm not one of those, but there are who just skip the story to unlock the dungeons to start raiding. Yeah, do whatever you like at any time you prefer. The FOMO is only really real when it comes to the limited time events. But overall, I haven't really felt FOMO. But definitely completionist brains will look at it and most likely be overwhelmed. But hey, it's an amazing journey. More than 10 years in the making, still in the making. And my whole life flashed before my eyes. And it was exhilarating. Is this mango lassi? Man. Look, I will be happy with palak paneer, buttered naan, and mango lassi.
I shall have Marid prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
And I never just order one glass of lassi. I get like 3 different flavors. The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you are ready to face them head on. And with feeling. Wholesome curry making. Okay, we're gonna do a side quest. We are gonna do a side quest. Let's say we got distracted, we saw the blob again, and we decided to investigate. Oh, spicy circulation 22. Reforged by the flames of truly challenging curry? What? It's over in 2 seconds. Wait, what happens? No! Literally having mango lassi, give me some. Send it through the internet. Dude, if you could like teleport food through the internet, that would be so freaking amazing. I guess you could kind of do that via 3D printing. Of course, not food. Well, you could 3D print food, but yeah, having 3D, that's the future inside. That's sci-fi, right? A lot of sci-fi stories have adopted the concept of 3D printing as a regular thing in life. So you just basically send plans, and that is the quote-unquote, it's effective teleportation. Like, I will send these plans to you to your printer and have it fabricated there. You just need the raw materials. The hell yeah. Mango lassi. This. Okay, we're doing a side quest. Side quest. Sullen-eyed void scent. The void scent glowers in your direction, but says nothing. Here it is. Surprisingly docile even when I captured it, and there have been no reports of attacks prior to that. Even so, it's the nature of void scent to prey on people for their ether. Perhaps it bides its time, waiting to carry out some manner of scheme. You! I remember you! Yes, you were a Troya! Please, you must help me! What? What do you need help with? Oh, you do understand me. I'm in the mood for this. I mean, the last time I did a side quest was in Shadowbringers. But if this is like relevant to appreciating the main story, then I will do it. I understand the mortal tongue well enough, but I don't have a mouth to produce the sounds. It's been a struggle to convey my thoughts. Wait, how does it sound like then? But not anymore. You can help me. Yes, you can. You can converse with the void scent. Amazing. Could you ask it why it came here? Oh, right. We have the echo. When you and yours stormed the castle, I was caught up in the fighting and died. In time, I returned, but I tire of fighting. So I fled, using the gate to your world. Having just been reborn, however, my essence hadn't fully bound together yet. And so, when I emerged from the gate, it was as several sundered selves. Yeah, gloop gloop. Gloop gloop. Translation. Frightened and confused, they scattered. Following their trail led me here, my diminutive size allowing me to remain largely unseen. But by the same token, I could do little more than sneak about. Each of us was weak and powerless. That's why we consumed one another in the first place. Together we were strong. I want you to help me find all of me so that I can be whole again. What did you intend to do in this world? Why, live here, of course. I've always wanted to. We still remember the past, you see? Still remember when we were mortals. See, there are some people like this. They just want to live here, and maybe we can find a way for them to live here. We long to have that life again, but we need your help, starting by reuniting us. We won't try to devour anyone, even when we're whole, I swear. So how are they? Maybe this will answer. Maybe this quest will answer the questions I have in my head. You wish to learn more about the Void, yes? There is much we can teach you about those who rule its domains, about their past. Find the others and they'll tell you all they know. No eating, no tricks. Do we have a bargain? Gloop, gloop. So it crossed over to our world to escape conflict, and now searches for the rest of itself? I understand Voids are quite reliable when it comes to fulfilling a pact, and I dare say having one as an ally would benefit our research into their world. Very well. If you would be so kind as to search for its kin, I will consult my superiors of how best to deal with them. By that, gloop gloop. I take it we have a bargain. Good, good. I sense 4 others close by. When you find them, you need only point them in this direction. Once they sense my presence, I can guide them the rest of the way. Gloop gloop. Like me, the others have an interest in the lives of mortals. They are bound to be here in this city. My thanks again for their help. If you could see the other void sent back here, I will tend to the rest. Dun, dun, dun. Wayward Hectai. What's that? I ask you to search for me? Wait, are we in the altars again? Guys, if you have not played the altars yet, you gotta check out the demo. It was fantastic. I asked you to search for me in exchange for knowledge about powerful Voidsen? I was still wanting to see this and that, but I suppose a deal is a deal. Oh. Those men over there, soldiers, are they not? We used to have soldiers in our world too. There were lots of them during the Contra Memoria. Gloop gloop. Ah! Back from Weaver's Warding, are you? I hear you fought well against the void scent that slipped through.
Come now, I merely did my duty. Haven't we all sworn to protect our nation, no matter the cost?
Protect our nation. How familiar those words. Where was it that I heard them? Ah, yes, it was the early days of the Contra Memoria. The enemy had conjured a terrible eidolon that laid siege to a fortress. The garrison was made up of ordinary soldiers, men and women with no remarkable abilities, but led by their valiant commander, they fought bravely and desperately. They had to last until the Memoriate arrived, the commander told them. Needed to hold out, no matter the cost. A Memoriate did eventually arrive, but not soon enough for the soldiers. Ooh, we get flashbacks. Having struck down the Eidolon, the Memoriate and his servants searched the castle for survivors. They found only the dead. But just when they had given up all hope, a faint groaning reached their ears. They rushed over to the sound and cleared away debris to find a lone survivor, the garrison commander. Instead of joy, however, the sight of the man filled them with anger.
Your soldiers are slaughtered to a man, yet there's barely a scratch on you. What is the meaning of this?
The Eidolon was savage, but mindless. It was a simple thing to hide myself beneath fallen debris. Hide. As commander, you had a duty to serve your men. The duty to your men. You were supposed to put their lives before your own. Spare me. My duty was to ensure the fortress stood, and it did. Besides, my death
would have achieved nothing. Honor be damned. No, I'm sworn to protect our nation, and to do that I must live. It isn't my fate to fall here. It isn't fate, you say? Whoa. Is he merely unconscious? Anime sword logic. Merely unconscious. Come, let us bury the soldiers and their commander with them. Oh shit, they're gonna bury him alive. Fate shall decide what becomes of him, whether he lives or dies. Well, we're stacking it against his favor, but okay. Very well, my lord. Funeral rites were later held for the fallen, but solemn tears quickly gave way to horrified screams as a body emerged from the earth. The commander. I can't die. I must live, the man is said to have declared. The people thought him a demon, a disheveled horror, muttering curses as he wandered off to regions unknown. Scarmiglione, they called him. Oh, so this is why this quest is so important. A name befitting his newfound grisly visage. A name befitting a monster. No wonder why he was like letting all his minions charge at us, staying behind front lines, right? And just letting them die for him. We thought we buried him deep. But a mortal's desire to live is not to be underestimated. You're a mortal, so I expect you understand that desire. Well, that concludes my tale. I had best rejoin myself, if you'll excuse me. It's so cute. Gloop gloop. Get the extra dialogue. Nope. So at least since we defeated the Archfiends, now we get all their backstories. Will we feel sorry for them? I don't know. Wayward Hektai. So this is where mortals consume ether. Dreading loneliness more than hunger. How very like me. If you don't mind, though, I'd like to observe the mortals a while longer. The food here is simply sublime. Why? I feel stronger with every bite, as if the Murga themselves were granting me their blessing. The food is tasty, that's true enough. But no food is so sublime as to be a substitute for proper training, my friend. Stronger with every bite, every feed. For my part of the bargain, I will tell you about how we Voidsent become strong. Simply put, it depends on the quality and quantity of ether we harbor. When the world was consumed by darkness, the heroes known as Memoriates arose as powerful Voidsent. In contrast, the vast majority of mortals, powerless and unremarkable as they were, became ordinary Voidsent. Like me. There were exceptions, of course, but one in particular I'll never forget. Scarmiglione. Never had I seen a Voidsent so craven. Even when pushed to the brink of starvation, he would prey only on those weaker than himself. He subsisted on scant leavings and lived in constant fear and hunger. In the face of danger, a void sense stronger than himself, fleeing was the only option. But a day came when he found his way barred.
It's night in black. How pitiful! Oh, Golbez.
It's overwhelming either. Who is this?
You fled instead of facing your foe. Why?
Why? I'm too weak. Why else? I would have been devoured.
So, had you enough strength, you would have stood your ground? Very well, then. Oh.
What's happening?
Yes, I feel it.
The power swelling within me.
Lo, your foe returns.
Yes. What have you done to me?
I granted you but a sliver of ether. 'Twas with the power you already possessed that you defeated your foe.
I possessed such power?
Fear had clouded your eyes, blinded you to the strength you had attained feeding on the weak. If you would free yourself from fear, then join me. You shall have a greater cause to live for and know true power.
It's everywhere. Curious how, in a world of death, the fear of it could be the key to great strength. Curious how, in a world without death, the fear of it could be the key to great strength. The knight recognized this, recognized the void sense potential, and thus did he take him into his service.
The power of the Craven.
Determined as he is to live, it wouldn't surprise me if he were still somewhere out there. He'd be even more powerful now, I expect, from all the devouring he would have done since. Unlike your world, eating actually makes you stronger in ours.
Oh, so this quest was released before you defeated... No, we defeated Scarmelione before this quest. He was the very first Archfiend we killed.
Well, I must be going now. The others are waiting.
Yeah, you know what? You could apply Golbez's speech to any wholesome pep talk. It was a wholesome pep talk, just out of context. You have the strength within yourself. It is but fear that has clouded your judgment. I will help you realize your strengths, and together we will change the world for the better. Wholesome Darth Vader. The quest came out 6.2, then second half at 6.3. I see. So this one is about Scarmelione so far. So in 6. We defeated Scarmelione already in 6.2. Yeah, 6.2, and then a side quest happens. I'm just wondering, can you actually do the Scarmelione part of the quest before defeating Scarmelione? Oh, what's this? Oh, it's glam. Nah, okay. So you defeat Scarmelione first, and then you get the backstory. later on. Scar is first, then it becomes available in the patch after. Ah, okay, okay. So it's just fleshing them out via side quest because, well, yeah, pacing, it may have caused pacing issues if you had a whole episode or quest dedicated to each Archfiend's backstory before you fight and kill them. Yeah, I think not knowing their backstory before killing them, you know, it is a creative decision to be made. And it kind of maintains the... I don't know all the answers, you know? So the ambiguity of their stories, their motivations... Like, I don't need to know their entire backstory to feel threatened or to wonder about their ultimate goals. I believe the Radiant host doesn't appear until you get that cutscene of him chasing the little guy. Yeah, that's... I believe that does make sense. Because you'll wonder, oh, where did that come from? And it's such a... It is so out of frame as well. It's like bottom of the frame. Actually, no. They intentionally put it at the bottom of the frame because if you're reading the text box, you will see the goop being chased by the... Ah, okay. Smart positioning then. Yeah, because we're reading the text box and that's how we saw the goop. The first part comes out after Barbariccia, so you get Scar and Barb first. Okay. Then after Mount Ordeals, you get Crag and Sexy Legs. Got it. Makes sense. So our Hektai is a window into their pasts. So I want to learn more about them then. My other self grows lonely, you say. My apologies. It is my intent to seek out the others, but I was distracted by the bickering pair of mortals yonder. My goodness, but there's been some colorful language. Dismissive fellow. To hell with your father! You shouldn't need his permission just to leave the God's damned house! Please, mind your language. What would father say if he were to hear you? It's always father this, father that with you. I'm sick of it. You're your own woman now. Bloody act like one for a change. Colorful language, yes. Not from the girl, though. Oh no, she appears to be quite well-bred. I just hope she's happier than a girl I knew long, long ago. Barbariccia? This guy knows all the Archfiends. That girl was born into a family of thugs who suddenly found themselves nobility. She was raised as a noblewoman and had servants tending to her every need. But in the end, she was merely a beautiful bird kept in a gilded cage. Wanting her to be a proper lady, her parents presided over all aspects of her life. They decided everything for her, telling her what to say and do. Chafing from the fetters of her restrictive life, she solicited her handmaiden's aid and stole outside the manor where she enjoyed a moment of bliss unbeknownst to her parents. Or so she thought. It was not long before her father dragged her back to her room, barring the door and windows, denying her even the simple pleasure of an afternoon breeze. Even a bird in a cage may chirp freely, but she wasn't even suffered to give voice to her desires. But she wouldn't be deterred. Having once tasted sweet freedom, she yearned for more, and one day she succeeded in sneaking out of the manor a second time. You're late. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. Oh, overbearing father.
If you're expecting your friends, I'm afraid they're not coming.
Oh, so they used Elezen, but they clipped the ears. Interesting. So that's a difference in their world, their reflection. Oh, wait, no. Is that an... He has big ears. Is this an Elezen choice to have kind of pure ears?
Father, how did you... What do you mean they're not coming?
I had known that some miscreants were cavorting in these parts. But to think that they dare to consort with my daughter... Well, you needn't worry about them anymore. They're food for the fishes now. Oh, that's just a mafia thing to say.
How could you do this, Father? Why must you torment me so?
Oh, they can have really short ears. Okay.
Know your place, girl. You are a means for our family to gain influence, and I won't have you sullying yourself with riffraff.
Uh-oh. This is the time she breaks. Oh, yo. Grab that axe.
You will not leave your chamber safe with my permission, nor will you disobey me again. If you do so, there will be severe consequences. Am I understood? I said, am I understood?
To hell.
What did you say?
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a shriek and then blood splatter everywhere.
I said, go to hell!
God damn. Italian screams. Screaming in Italian. Oh, happy.
Oh, to think that it could be so exhilarating to speak my mind. To do as I please.
Oh no, she's broken, chat. No more, or she's fixed.
No more living in a cage. From this moment on, I am free. Free as the wind.
I keep forgetting that they might, like in my head, they should kind of have an, Italian accent. Barbaricha, Scarmelioni. Sexy legs, man. Merciless Thug, why did he think his daughter wouldn't be capable of the same? Yeah, I mean, damn. You keep someone cooped up like that, they are bound to want to kill you, right? Sometimes. All the time, maybe.
The young woman struck out on her own, and in her travels discovered her true calling. Not in the halls of lords and ladies, but on the battlefield. She became a force of nature, famed for her striking beauty which belied a terrible savagery. And with this new life, she also claimed a new name. Barbaricha.
Because barbarian plus beauty? Beautiful barbarian? I don't know what Barbaricha is supposed to imply.
Indeed, she found her freedom. But did she also find happiness, I wonder? I suppose I'll never know. Nor does it matter, for the world that once was is no more. Oh, but goodness me, I had better rejoin the others.
Gloop gloop. It's so cute. The Lizzie Borden murders? Was Lizzie Borden, did she share a similar story? Did she murder her parents and family because they cooped her up in a cage? I don't blame her. Speak with the Medagaduta at the... Oh, no. Sorry. There you are. Airship landing. Bunny hop. Literally. Her motives are still a mystery. I see. Very ambiguous then. But she did take an axe to her father, said. Most likely for good reason. Unless there's already something wrong with her in the beginning with. Depends on her other victims. If it's like super personal and targeted, then that might speak for possible motivations, even if they are a mystery. But then I go, you know, these true crime things go on. True crime stuff, maybe the serial killer ends up murdering people who remind them of their father. It might be one of those things, right? I don't know. Ah, what a refreshing breeze. I'm to return to the others? Bah, they should come here. Yeah, why does this wayward Hektai have to adjust? Why does this altar have to adjust? So she killed her father and stepmother. Oh, okay. Well, in my head, sounds like a crime of passion. Would you look at this beautiful, boundless sky? Mortals take to the air from here, do they not? Would that I had wings to soar among the clouds myself. But we void-sent are not wont to roam, you see. The mightiest among us carve out domains, while the rest labor to stay in their good graces. Now, the master of a domain seldom ventures outside, for it is in one's territory that one is strongest. Yeah, like vampires. For some, however, such confinement proved trying, as was the case for a certain voidsent I knew. I wonder who this goop was. I speak of the free-spirited terror, Barbaricha. When she first established her domain, she whiled away the days waiting for her minions to bring her prey. Old habits die hard. The ether amassed from these offerings was devoted to the singular pleasure of caring for her silky, flowing locks, but the resources of her domain were not without their limits. It was only when none remained to oppose her that she realized she was a prisoner of her own domain, and unless she broke free, she would inevitably wither away alone. Not knowing what to do, she had fallen into the depths of despair when the hand of salvation came to pull her out. At this rate, my precious hair will frazzle and fray. Had I only the strength to leave my domain. I have no idea how to do an Italian accent, chat. Just imagine. Some days I can, some days I can't. Most days I cannot. If strength is your desire, that is easily granted. Okay, here comes another wholesome pep talk. Have the knight in black on your side. Let them find your inner strength. Let them turn you from shut-in to success. So much power surging through me. Inner beauty, right? And what will you do with it? What is it you desire? He's so wholesome. Most wholesome villain. What I desire is... Random vampire trivia. King Charles III is a descendant of Dracula and owns properties in Transylvania. I'm pretty sure vampires walk among us. You would move your very domain? Impressive. That I can do such a thing. What have you done to me? I granted you ether, nothing more. It was your will that made it possible. Instant ether therapy with a knight in black. My will. You know, I'm pretty sure they were intentionally doing this, alluding to that, because, again, like, it takes so little to become a villain, really. Like, and you can always turn this. You can channel your energy into good or evil. Even so, no matter where you should go, there is naught but darkness. What could your destination possibly be? Destination? I have no need of such. I wish but to be free, like the wind. Oh, she just wants to be free, chat. In a world that has met its end, rare indeed is the soul who desires freedom so ardently that she could will her very domain to move. Ah, so she was the only one with the unique property of like moving her castle around. Recognizing this quality, the knight would grant her more power and a place of command in his mighty army. The link is to the great-grandmother, Mary of Tech. Sounds like such a badass name. And Mary of Tech. Grandmother to Britain's current ruler, Queen Elizabeth. Queen, well, former now. Was queen during the reign of King George V. A Württemberg princess, Mary, the woman for whom the liner Queen Mary was named? Whom the line Queen Mary was named, was believed descended from two of Vlad's sons. I'm not even surprised like there are vampires in the aristocracy. Weren't vampires, from what I heard, vampires initially like came about as a metaphor for the aristocracy. That's why they're typically depicted as, you know, fancy, well-to-do, blood-sucking individuals who have servants and to do their bidding, and they suck the life dry out of people literally. A story worthy of our bargain, I trust. I might have had more to tell had I not fallen off her domain. It seems you mortals also have a fondness for flying. I'd certainly like to try riding one of these airships of yours. But perhaps another time. My other selves will be a blubbering mess if I don't hurry and rejoin them. Yeah, for sure. Vampire the Masquerade. Like, my GM actually likes doing that. When we were on our vampire arc, we did a whole historical fiction thing. And we were set during the Byzantine era. You found the last of the Void Scent. Time to head back to the Hall of the Radiant Host. It's a sim car. Fellow bunny child. I think we're the only Viera in our... Oh! Sorry. I think we're the only Viera in our guild. A calamar! It's like Day of the Tentacle! Thank you. I will have a new minion to go around with. Tentacle! Calamari minion. Or is it a trap? Wait, let's do Oddsar's most hated emote. / Eastern Bow. Okay, let's go. Use. Right, Trish is also Viera. I thought she like Fantasia'd to experiment. Oh, right. She Fantasia'd, but then she eventually became... Oh, no! My guild leader saw that Eastern Bow. God damn it. I need to hide. Wait. I have a new minion now. Wait, Day of the Tentacle? Classic Sierra game. Again, it's one of those games where a point-and-click adventure that I watched my brother play. And I thought it was so... I thought that the cover art was so cool. Day of the Tentacle. Calamari. Academics visiting Hullbreaker Isle determined upon discovery of this ancient creature This tiny tentacle is a regenerating arm of a slain kraken. Unlike the hostile body from which it was severed, it bears you no ill will. Rather, this appendage seems to have taken a liking to you. Wait. Isn't that actually a thing? That the octopus have brains in their tentacles or something? I don't know where I heard that. Citing random anon. If you lived several centuries and still broke, you deserve that stick to the heart. I will not judge a vampire for being poor, okay? Maybe he suffered through the Great Depression or something. That's another setting that we tangentially explored, like vampires in the 1920s. I'm so lost. Wait. Oh, right. Never mind. Crystal's here. Late 1920s, I mean. Then everything goes to shit in the 1930s. Aww. Look at them. The voices here are all precedent accounted for. So long as they remain here, we needn't worry about panic among the townsfolk. Thank you so much for finding me altars. Did I really want to play the altars already? Good thing it's coming out later this year. I hope the knowledge I had to share was worthy of our agreement. It was. I want to hear more stories. More than worthy, I'd say. They told me of Scarmiglione and Barbaricha. But how did you come to know the Archfiends? My other selves lived quite disparate lives, both as mortals and void-sent. Though I suppose it is rather fortuitous that they crossed paths and with such powerful void-sent. It's mere coincidence then. But more importantly, what they could offer was worthy of our bargain. For that, I am glad. All that remains now is for us to rejoin and become whole again. Huh? Is this not all of me? Oh no! There can be no other explanation. There is still more of me lost out there somewhere. But I don't sense them. Where could they have gone? Oh no. It's funny they call each other selves, but they ate each other. Yeah, they talk about like they ate each other. It's like, okay. And then being fused. Because we know that you tend to acquire the memories and personality of the thing you just ate. In the Voidsent world, in the 13th, you are what you eat. And some people are more susceptible to that. So it just so happened with this, it just became a wholesome whole. Rather than personalities fighting amongst each other. They didn't even argue amongst each other about like, okay, let's fuse again. Like if I had to talk to my clones and talk about, okay, we're gonna fuse as one. I don't know how I'd feel about that. You mean there's more of them wandering about? By the sisters. At the very least, if what you say is true, they pose no threat to the people. Until the others can be found, we will keep these 5 under our care. Should I sense the others nearby? I hope we can count on you to find them too. Alright, I want to learn about the 2 Archfiends. The other 2, the Water Dude and Fire Dude. Would you tell us of your recent ventures when you next return? I promise to make it worth your while. Shadowed past once more. Ooh, we get an Orchestrion. The Radiant Scout is keeping a close eye on the sullen-eyed Voidsent. Close eye on the eyes. Is it Mistress Karen? Since last we spoke, I have continued keeping an eye on the Void Scent. While the creatures have given me no reason to believe that they pose a danger, the rest of them remain at large. My fellows and I have yet to come by any eyewitness information, but their forms being what they are, they cannot have gotten far. What is that? What the hell was that? Of course, it would make our search easier if they were likewise drawn to Rad's at hand. My other selves have been telling me about their adventures. Truly, your world is a fascinating place. Your world is fascinating too. There's nothing like exploring a new city. Psych! Up. You've seen a lot of this world, have you not? I wish to do the same, and travel to all sorts of places. Once I've found the rest of me, that is, it would be unthinkable to leave even a sliver of myself out of the experience. This sensation. Could it be? Gloop, gloop. Yes, I feel them. The rest of myself. They're very close now. There's 4 of them, and unless I'm mistaken, they're somewhere in the city. Please find them for me, that I might be whole again. As before, by way of payment, they will tell you about powerful Voidsen and their pasts. Now, the nearest appears to be this way. Perhaps that's a good place to start. The rest of its fellows have appeared in the city. Then you had best track them down. Judging by this direction, I expect the nearest one is in Dharma. Leave the creatures in your capable hands. Not my capable hands, the hands of quest markers which direct me where I need to go. Worry not, I will see to it that these ones do not wander off. Best of luck finding the fellows. The others will have seen some sights of their own. How I look forward to hearing their tales. Oh shoot, you can do it out of order. Wow. Okay. The rest of me are here too? What a relief! I was taking in the sights in a village nearby when I realized I had become separated. I'm glad I decided to follow the clamor and head to this city. There are so many mortals here, so many beautiful buildings. Inquisitive son. Father, what is this building? This, my boy, is the resting place of the great Al-Zadal. Centuries ago, he journeyed here from the mainland and helped to end the war between the Matanga tribes, an act which laid the foundation for the nation of Rajasthan. So it's thanks to him that we all get along. Ah, a tomb. A place for mortals to remember their dead. It calls to mind people from my own past. My mother, who died in the Contra Memoria, and the ones who laid her to rest. Oh, sad eye. Long, long ago, there lived 2 powerful mages. It was said that none could match their might, yet they nevertheless continued to hone their skills at their training ground atop a peak called Mount Ordeals. You probably did a lot of squats. One day, fell fiends began attacking villages unprovoked. Upon hearing the grim tidings, the mages came to a resolution.
Through years of training, we have mastered our flames. 'Tis time for us to employ them for the salvation of the world. So it was that the pair descended the mountain and set about vanquishing the fiends.
Just that one left!
Leave it to me! No, don't! Please don't hurt her! Don't hurt my mother!
Oh no, 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 no!
Your mother!
Dead.
Please save her, I beg you! What do I do?
It's gonna be the first all over again.
It seems I have no choice.
Oh, okay. Consolation prize, you get the memories of your mother. Oof.
What? She's turned into crystal.
Oh shit, it's actually dead. Rubine is sexy. Oh, yeah, he does have heals. Battle heals. I said that I would save the world. But I couldn't save even a single life. I forgot how sexy like sounded like. What they call aura? Oh yeah, like the naming conventions differing in each reflection. Like in the first, it is like the LSN were simply elves, right? They were elves.
My flames were meant to be like the sun. They were meant to protect, to keep warm the light away, and yet...
Emoting with fire around him. So edgy.
In his great fury at his failings, the mage's face turned red as a ruby. Thus did the girl choose to call him Rubicante.
There we go.
The mage returned to his mountain, where he buried his comrade. Upon the gravestone, he etched words of admonishment and continued his training alone. One day, when visiting his comrade's grave, he found that a familiar crystal had been left there. Its presence lifted a great weight off his chest. Without words, it told him that that girl was grateful for what he did. That day, he regained something he had lost. And descending the mountain once more, he embarked upon a journey determined to use his powers for good.
Perhaps in a reflection, the aura would probably be dragonborn. But then, didn't they already make it clear that they're not of the dragons? Yeah, his heroism needed it needed a validation, you know? He was emoting up at the sky, the fire all around him. I need to know that I'm a hero, that nothing is wasted. In other words, you know, he trained so hard and got so far, but in the end, he believed it didn't even matter. Yeah, they're not related to the dragon, but in a reflection, they were probably called Dragonborn anyway. Perhaps one of those things where their ancestors believed, or it's something got warped in translation, and then that's the kind of history that got handed down to them.
As sad as it is to lose a precious life, it's sadder still, I think, to lose one's purpose. Mount Ordeal, Ordeals has been swallowed up by darkness, and his comrades grave with it. But wherever Rubicante may be, I like to believe that the little girl still remains in his heart. Did he ever mention something related to the story? I mean, it explains why we fought up on a mountain, because that is a part of his history. But I'm not sure if he ever mentioned like a little girl or something akin to that story. Well, it's past time I rejoined the others. It was nice talking to you, mortal. These hectites are better than the Wandering Minstrel. Oh my god. Well, with the Wandering Minstrel, it comes with encounters and content. Here, they're just... But yeah, I'm liking these stories. But the Wandering Minstrel takes 3 times longer to complete. And you need a party sometimes to finish his stories. What are they looking at? What's this? Hello, stranger. You a challenger too? Seems House Senators disdained to open up part of the treasure vault in an effort to lift the spirits of the city. A treasure vault? Oh. What business does the mortal have with me? So the rest of me are safe? Thank goodness, it is worth risking myself to let the others escape. Aww. No sooner had we arrived in this world than we were attacked by fearsome creatures of stone. I drew their attention, and after scrambling hither and yon, managed to get myself to safety. But to so jealously guard treasure, you mortals must truly be fond of it. Lo, there's another place for storing it right there. Oh, the treasure vault. That's what they were talking about. They say it's mountain after mountain of treasure in there. We just need to find the coffers that act as portals. And then survive the guardians and deadly fiends. I don't like our chances with just the 3 of us. Less of us means a bigger share for each. Exactly. Besides, what is an adventure without a little danger? I'm really not sure about this. To willingly throw oneself into danger, it's truly a strange mortal quirk. Unlike your kind, we Voidsent are quite risk-averse. For instance, we wouldn't think to challenge a stronger being. Except for him, perhaps. An odd fellow who loved fighting for its own sake. Alright, Water Dude. His name was Cognato, and there was nothing he feared in his domain. Employing deception, he trapped his foes and drowned them in a bottomless mire. It mattered not how strong they were, all fell before him. Yet despite his victories, he never felt truly satisfied. And through a chance meeting, he would learn the reason why. Okay, are you ready for another pep talk? This man is inspiring me, chat. That you should repel my attack. You're tougher than I expected. To whom do I speak? I am Cognato, and I'll bet you're the one they say is seeking out the strong. Well, if it's battle you want, then you need look no further. Lest you misunderstand, I do not desire fruitless battle. On the contrary, it would seem that it is you who seek out the strong. Why? When you're hungry, you devour. It doesn't matter who.
Your luck ran out when you strolled into my domain. None would so risk themselves simply because of an empty stomach. Nay, my friend, the source of your hunger lies elsewhere. What is this aether? So pure and sublime. There's so much of it. I'm ripe to burst. And yet, I still don't feel satisfied. Oh my god, Chet. Oh man. Do you see? 'Tis not for ether that you thirst, but battle. He is suffering from massive ennui. You'll not quench this thirst with stagnant swamp water. Nay, not save that of a raging torrent will sate you. Let us channel those strengths to productive uses. What you mean? There is no joy to be had in ensnaring your quarry. For victory to have savor, you must place yourself in the midst of danger. If you join me, I shall see to it you never want for dread foes to grant you satisfaction. What say you? Dude, Zeno should have felt at home here. The Knight in Black is the father figure Zenos needed. Why do I feel as though I've remembered something important? Whoever you are, I would know more.
And thus did he find a place to belong, upon the fine line that divides a devourer and a devoured. If he could do battle with just one worthy foe, just like Xenos, he told himself, he could go to his rest forever satisfied. From that day forth, Cagnazzo tirelessly sought out those who might be able to best him, each time hoping for bliss, but knowing that, like as not, disappointment ultimately awaited. He's battle addicted. He's a battle addict. He'll never be satisfied. A yearning so strong, nothing else matters. Do you have such a thing driving you too, mortal? Looking back, it was extremely reckless of me to come to this world. But it has been worth every bit of danger and more. I can't wait to share my experiences with myself. I'll be on my way now. Thanks for coming to find me. This is so unexpectedly wholesome. See, there are void sent like that. So I actually wonder, this might set a precedent. If we can find more void sent like this one and find a way to coexist peacefully with them. You know, they are victims of the 13th of their calamity, right? He hasn't killed anyone or committed any crimes in this world yet. We're good. For now. Eh? No! Stairs! Probably would have been faster to go from the main aether, right? What? I'm calling me, you say? I can appreciate my separation anxiety, but I answer to no one, not even myself. What? I am my own master. I do what I like when I like. I'll rejoin the others at my own leisurely pace.
Man, I should get Seribot. I think Seribot's able to catch those bots. I'm seeing... I think in the last few months, I suddenly saw every other streamer having Seribot. I should explore that. Before I forget, Seribot.
Mortals, on the other hand, always seem to be busy at work. Short as your lives are, one would think you'd spend more time on leisure. Or leisure. You're truly strange creatures.
The spam bots are really amped up. Yeah, there was a time where they were kind of gone. But when I started streaming in late 2001, bots kept coming into my channel. And then after 2 years, they slowed down, and now they're back again. It's annoying. Still burning strong, just like the start of the experiment. By the sisters, but tending the flame is mind-numbing work. Someone has to do it, I suppose, but I just wish it wasn't me. Tending the flame. That reminds me of a Voidsent I once knew.
He watched over a beacon fire, seeing to it that it remained ever lit. Unlike that mortal, however, he did it of his own volition. Such an act served no practical purpose in our world. Even if night and day existed, we Voidsent don't rely upon light. Yet, he persisted. Though perplexed by his curious ritual, I somehow found myself helping him with it.
Oh. That's why Rubicante really held on to hope.
Rubicante was his name, and he went about his task dutifully. Others mocked him for his meaningless act. But it must have held some manner of meaning to him, and so, when I chanced to find the beacon guttered out, I made certain to let him know. For time out of mind, this routine continued uninterrupted until that fateful day.
I see flames dancing in the distance. Who should I find tending it but a mage of considerable might? With such power, surely you can do more than keep a beacon lit. My flames serve not to smite others, nor to sate my hunger. Then what purpose do they serve? I cannot say for certain, but to simply behold this flame somehow sets my heart at ease. I see. 'Twould seem you lack the power to comprehend the feelings engraved upon your soul. But such a lack is readily rectified. I wonder what Golbez's origins are. This warmth, invigorating and comforting. Where have I felt it before? Of course, the sun! That which once shone its light upon creation. Though it would set, never did it fail to rise again. And like the sun, my flames must never die. So that is the way of it. Through your flames, you sought to recreate the sun's journey, to recreate the world as it was before. Who are you? Who could unearth memories buried in the deepest recesses of my heart? It matters not who I am, but what I seek to do. Join me, and together we shall banish the darkness and see that the sun rises again.
According to the mysterious knight, the price to save the world was dear. The inhabitants of the neighboring reality must be sacrificed. To which Rubicante replied, I have sworn to use my power to save the world. If innocent souls must be consumed by my flames, then I shall bear responsibility for the sin. Yeah, I guess if they're very attached to their world, they can't just move, right? They want to rejuvenate this world. So I can understand that motivation by sacrificing another shard. Is that very similar? Yes, it is, because that's what the Asians are also doing. Thus did he choose his own path of his own volition, and his spirit lives on in me as an undying flame. A world engulfed in darkness had become the norm for me. But since coming here and basking in the sun, I've been reminded of all that we had lost. I understand Rubicante now. Understand why he was willing to sacrifice all to restore the world to the way it was. To him, it was worth the price. Well, I must say, it felt great to take a squirm down memory lane. With that, I shall now rejoin the others. Of my own volition, of course. Gloop gloop.
One more. Watch out below! It's cool. We conclude here and then... no. We have to go back there and then... Go back there. Yeah, no problem. I will say, the fast travel networks in FF14 are largely very good. Especially when you have enabled flight. They are so... like overall, throughout the whole game, save for some very extreme circumstances, it's a random thing I just thought of. Like, I like the placements of fast travel stuff. Because like, I'm playing like Wuthering Waves right now. I'm still playing Wuthering Waves. And it's starting to get a bit frustrating in terms of why is the fast travel point here and not... Anyway. You've been looking for me, you say? Sorry for the trouble. I found a place with beautiful water and thought I'd have a rollick, but ended up being washed away. Oh no. I tried to get back upstream, swimming against the flow, and had managed to come this far when you appeared. After all that effort, I'd like nothing more than to reunite with my other selves. But if you've been promised a tale, then you shall have one. Oh. Who that? It's the relevant NPC to activate the memory. Nothing but small fry. See that mortal there? He fished me up, but promptly released me while calling me a hideous slug. I don't know what that was about, but it worked out well enough. Oh, to be out in the open sea and catch something big like ponders. Anyway, but until I can afford a halfway decent rod, I'll just have to put up with this tired old fishing hole. Wait, sorry. What is his reason why he can't go out to sea? Ah, he cannot afford a decent rod. Okay. Not all rods are built alike, chat.
I know the feeling well. The desire to chase after big fish. I used to be a fisherman too, you see, together with my brother.
Well, what a coincidence! Tell us the story, Wayward Hektai.
But the Contra Memoria wreaked havoc on the ocean's ether. In nary any fish remained to be caught. Each morning we would wake up not knowing whether we'd have food to fill our bellies.
And everything changed when... Whose story is this gonna be about? The water dude.
On a day like so many before, we were waiting in vain for a bite. Oh,
Rogadin.
My brother's face was fixed in a grimace, and I assumed he was cursing the war in his mind. But it turned out he was thinking about something else altogether, and when he finally spoke, the frustration was plain in his voice.
They kept the fishers at level 61? Wait. They haven't updated like fishing since Stormblood?
Even if there were fish to catch, is this how I'm going to live out my days? Sitting endlessly with a pole in hand? It's like dying a slow death. And I can't take it anymore.
Oh, okay, the gig. Is that what the spear fishing? So like the sub-genre. The subset of fishing skill? Ah, okay. I never tried it before. Though I do have Fisher to 80, but I never did. Well, no, I did it. I had to do it to like level up my job quests.
More so than our privation, it was the mundane, unchanging nature of our lives that bothered him.
Into the unknown.
In the next instant, he blurted out, "That's it! If there's a war, I'm going to fight too! That way I won't be bored at least."
Jeez.
And just like that, he threw aside his rod and set off, right into the thick of the conflict.
Spearfishing is a minigame now? Ooh, okay, so they did update it. Nice. He's great sword user.
Damn it!
It's over.
Oh!
Who the hell are you?
He doesn't even recognize his own brother. Wait, no, these are two randos. And that's the brother that wanted to fight. Never mind, sorry. Whoever you are, I'm in your debt. Having exhausted my powers, I was all but defeated. But now none remain to oppose me here. Perhaps you would consider serving me. You would be well rewarded, of course. I could grant you riches, castles. Oh my god. Something is definitely wrong with this dude.
What? What's the meaning of this? Weren't you a friend?
Friend? I'm just after some excitement. So come on, give it to me. Baby. The hell? I'm really not a fan of Xenos archetypes. Oh, well, wah. Dude, that's just how he dies. He got speared and died. There you are. Thank heavens. What were you thinking? Taking on Memoriates with your bare fists? However strong you may be, you're lucky to be alive. Oh, he's alive. Okay, never mind, chat. He's just spent. Alive? Oh my god. Yes. I've never felt so alive. This is what gets him off. Jesus. It's just that, yeah, I mean, admittedly, I cannot relate to the daredevil mentality. Some people really get a thrill out of dangerous sports, right? What? Where are you going? No more chasing small fry for me. From now on, I am going to live for the thrill of battle. I'll seek out those stronger than me. I'll give them all a taste of my fist. Oh my god, it's so Dragon Ball. Never have I felt so alive as I did, risking life and limb, he said as he strode away, never to return. Some time afterwards, a rumor reached me of a fearsome warrior. The man would arrive unannounced on a battlefield, trounce anyone and everyone indiscriminately before disappearing again. Cagnazzo, he was called, and cursed for a feral dog. That was enough for me to know that my brother still lived. So we get the identity of this was the slime. The slime was a roe. A fisherman roe. Oh, roe. Fisherman. It was only when I became a voidsent that I came to understand my brother. To understand the emptiness he felt in his mundane life. It inspired me to want to break free from my own unchanging existence and instilled in me a longing for this world. And for all his quirks, he was a good and kind brother, always looking out for me and helping me with my fishing. Like everyone, he must have turned into a voidsent. If he had the chance to come here, I believe he would have found a purpose in life, a proper one. But darkness is activity, lightness is stagnation. So, but it's all about balance, I guess, right? Heh, thanks to you, I could relive those old memories. Heh, thanks to you, I could relive those old memories. And with that, I had best go and join my other selves. Be seeing you. Aw, those are fun stories. Thank you, Blob. We have a new storytelling Blob friend. I just noticed. Ice. Thanks for the recommendation. I wanted more context into the Voidsent, the Archfiends. That is cool. I'm wondering how different the experience would have been if we learned about that beforehand. Before killing them. I'm wondering if it would have been... Who knows? Ooh. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3. Is all of them then? Yeah, that's why they chose to do it after. But I'm wondering if story-wise, if they revised it so that you would know about these stories before going after the Archfiends. I'm wondering how different the experience would be. instead of learning about them after the fact, after they're all dead. It's like, well, they're dead. Oh well.
You did it! You found all of me! I trust I upheld my part of the bargain and told you about more mighty Voidsent.
I learned about the past of Cagnazzo and Rubicante.
So you had already crossed paths with them. Though the tales may not help you in the battles ahead, I dare say they gave you something to think upon.
Yeah, it is intended to really just, okay, reflect on their world. They're all gone now. Only but a memory. And yeah.
As mortals, then Voidsent, then Archfiends, these troubled souls fought with all their being, and now their fight is over.
Reminiscent of the Warriors of Darkness.
Well, I myself have only heard the tales from the others. If I'm to make their feelings my own, I need to become whole again. Which I can do now. Which I can now do, thanks to you.
So all of them are accounted for? Then by all means, let's have them return to the way they were. Scarmaleone's just like, nope, he's just reading an asshole. Yep, you can't have everything. Some people are just assholes. Like, sure, we all were once children, but you grow up to be an asshole. Yep. That's on you. Without further ado, then, to be myself. But hey, their big daddy Golbez gave them the therapy they needed? Question mark? Oh.
At last, we're whole again. There's nothing we need fear. And that which each of us experienced since coming here, it's as if I had experienced it all for myself. I say it again, but this world is truly a fascinating place. I must see more of it. Yes, I must.
How do we do that? Should we give him a suit of armor and he'll become like an armor-controlled slime? Slime-controlled armor. I'm not sure what I was expecting. But now that it's whole, I can't help but feel that it's more of a danger. Yet, with the undersea portal destroyed, there's no way to return it once it came. Whatever should we do now? We should find it a suitable vessel.
What's this I see? Oh, it's Voidsent. There's a few of them in that direction. More of my brethren made it over, it seems. Curious though, this is much farther than I can usually perceive. I can only assume my vision has improved. Could this be the accumulative effect of our experiences here?
What? It can sense its kind from a vast distance. It's a void tracker. Amazing! Such an ability would make the task of tracking down invading Voidsent a breeze. If he's willing to turn against his own. If the creature would agree to assist us in this manner, I'm confident that I can convince my superiors to forge a pact with it. Storytelling for void sensing? Sure.
Oh ho! If it means I can remain in this world, then I'd gladly agree to that arrangement. I can't say how much I'm indebted to you, mortal. Working with this fellow here, I'll find a way to communicate with your kind and make myself useful. Thank you for everything.
Well, there. So this can happen to some Voidsent. But some people just want to watch the world burn. Yeah, that is cute. Thanks again for the suggestion. We have a slime friend now. I will be on my best behavior until I forge the pact. It's nothing short of a dream come true to be in this world, and I'll do whatever is required to remain. Is there a word for a source weeb? It's the slime's a weeaboo for the source. With regards to communication, as the creature appears to understand our words, I believe I shall begin by teaching it letters. With some effort, I'm confident we'll be conversing ere long. Alright, we know more about the Void Scent. More about the Archfiends that we slayed. Slain? God damn it. Words. We continue with the quest after a good meal of curry. That is nice. That is comforting. We had amazing curry. And we got storytelling. That is a nice downtime. It made sense. It is nice to do it then. I'm satisfied. Oh. Thank you for the care package. Hell yeah. Like, sorry I'm late. I was just looking for slimes. The slimes which got transported to our world. And they're gonna make an anime out of it. I did not expect so many to take up the challenge, but I am glad to see everyone enjoying themselves. Back to curry. Welcome back, Master Estinian. Yes, just returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you. Proceed to Estinian's chambers. Yes.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
We want a curry and chill.
Enter.
What, huh? What is that? What does that sound? Oh, because he's training. Is he gonna be shirtless? Is he gonna be Kylo Ren, swole and working out? Yep. Called it. Enjoy your half-naked Estinian, chat.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Where is nipples? Squid masala for oh, okay, he loves squid, so why not squid masala? Okay, cool. Sweaty.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks.
Does he even know what he's doing?
Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment. But
Entertainment?
make yourselves comfortable.
Absence. Abs. Yes. Abs. No. Absence. Yes. Absence. Exactly. I look stunned. and Zero, I don't know what Zero's feeling. Maybe Zero's asexual. I don't know. Unreasonable body standards. Nipples don't make a man. Well. There. Absence.
Shall we disrobe as well?
Huh? Excuse me?
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
He knows, chat. He knows. Yeah, hell yeah. We got Estinian fan service in these patches. But I wonder if Zero is just being like totally like, is this the culture that we follow here? Should I also disrobe? It's probably more that, right? Unless she's starting to joke now.
At last.
Oriange!
We've been looking for you.
Of course, you need your library, buddy.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
Yeah, or it was neuron activated. Why am I feeling this way? I feel like I should also disrobe. Do you want to disrobe? You disrobe, I disrobe. It's her human half.
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Oriange's assistance.
Oh, we're just gonna save the casually now. I totally forgot. Yeah, I went to the moon. I went to the library there and then like researched in the moon. It's like, yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing now.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
Wow.
If
Zero is
Rubicante's
food sexual,
spoke
indeed.
true, both Golbez
Thing for
and
apples.
Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist.
So if we create a rift on the moon, and if these are all just reflections of realities, of worlds, maybe we can open a portal in the moon to break the boundary there and land on their moon.
Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Uh-huh. Are we smart like
Is
Stola?
such a feat possible?
In theory, having one spin
Yes!
a single hole, the
We
source and its
win!
reflections
Give me
share
5
striking
stars.
similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound.
So in this room right now, there are 14 layers of it.
All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
Unless something happened and then the orbit changed. And then we're gonna be jetted out into space and turned into goop like in Steins Gate.
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Oriange's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
Wait, the Watcher? The Watcher, the one who's manning the library in the moon?
I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage. The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm.
Yo, we're gonna go in with dragon form.
My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the brands imprisoning Zodiac. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
Right. The seals on the moon. We destroy those.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, We will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the Star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Yay, we're gonna work with the bunnies. The Dark Throne. Is this 6.4? So we have 1, 2, 3. 6.4, 6.5, 6.55. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome to 6.4. You have no shortage of allies at your disposal. I cannot thank you enough for your constant support. Going ham. Orianger wishes to depart at once. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. Yay, 6.4! Pew, 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 pew. Okay, we still have time. I'm feeling we might actually finish on Sunday. I'll try. Is it faster to travel from here? Let's test. Very close to a dungeon? Oh, okay. Was sure to let y'all know. Now, what kind of dungeon, though? A moon dungeon? Opening a gate is about as difficult as I expected. My apologies for the delay. My, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Y'shtola's plan in greater detail. Wait, someone's crafting? This one? As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorum, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether, and subsequent delivery of it onto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telephoroi spires. Such a method, however,
doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of the world. Thus, must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resources. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilsabard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There, I shall reveal more. I'm wondering if we could drain a portion of Vritra's ether to open the gate. But I don't know how that much would take out of him. Because you still need a certain amount of ether. Probably even more than a dragon's worth. To open a portal between moons. Who knows? I don't know who's measuring these things. Alright. Oh. Airship landing. I sometimes come here for the view. It's beautiful. I am most keen to know more of Urianger's potential solution. In the worst case, I was prepared to offer one of my eyes. Oh, there we go. But it seems it will not come to that. All are present and accounted for? Excellent. We shall travel to Charlayan and then seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Near onto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle. But as well you know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Right. What happens if you burn through all the icons though? All the primals. Passage unto Ultima Thule, to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission, is nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective. A somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail. The students of Baldician. Upon arriving in Charlayan, let us seek our friends at the Annex. Oh, we're here already. Cool. An island literally bursting with ether. That's the sort of paradise Voidsent dream of. When last I came here, it was to deliver my sire's scales. How long ago it seems now.
Well, Mistress Kryl hath burdens enough of her own. We may be confident she will do her utmost to assist us.
Welcome back, Karen. What brings you here today, and in such colorful company?
Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the students' assistance in a matter of some urgency.
In that case, you'll want to speak with Kryl. She's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in.
Ooh, party invite. Oh, sorry, I cannot accept it. Hey, it's the Gleaner.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends.
As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
Oh. This is Zero.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
Oh, they didn't voice him.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway.
Secrets?
Enfield occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas,
there we
I
go.
must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming.
Oh no, Final Fantasy VII flashbacks. Homecoming.
But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Homecoming? Is this bunny
Far from
business? I don't know.
As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage.
Tell all.
To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th. Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
Yes, Kryl, unfortunately.
You have a knack for finding trouble. If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession. It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance.
We have so many friends. Awesome friends.
Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me.
Yes,
Our
please.
operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Harm was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
Oh yeah, good question.
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any cleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Hi ourselves.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
I believe in you, Kryl.
A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
Actually, yeah, why not?
And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
Uh-oh, what a tease. Is that supposed to be familiar, that symbol? Ding, ding, dong. Ding, 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 ding. Though it is not the first time I have seen it, I remain in awe of this sky's magnificence. Never did it occur to me that such an expansive facsimile was within men's power to create. The first person Ryongjae asked about our target immediately told us where to go. Is there a place where you do not have allies? Margaret. Visitors. How delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in post-deadline bliss. Ah, perfect. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested at the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Oh, it's custom deliveries? I've not done that in a while. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for ethereal capacity. Pity we never got to use them. How muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work only to end up chin-deep in another, I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel positively functional! I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. I forgot that these people during the crisis were all overworked and underpaid. And ever reliant on coffee. Oh, we are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? Oh. No? Huh? What did become of them? Oh, for the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well. We shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret. And do look after thyself. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of a recent furlough. Can he just give us the name and location, please? A name would help. Life outside of work. What a concept! She laughs, crying, tears of joy. Oh, that thing's making the squelchy noises. All is well, and I pray 'tis the same with thee and thine. Now, dost thou perchance know of one recently returned from a vacation? Silken grin? Oh, what a way to read a book. Look at that. Oh, I can fly. Right. If we can avail ourselves of these tanks, we shall be well on our way to securing the ether we require. I do not know what a vacation is, but that man strikes me as more relaxed than most. Kokol Dankol. Oh my god. It's this dude. It's the mullet Lala. The face that changed our teeny tiny boat. Toy boat. How have you been, Karen? Able to catch a bit of rest? I don't remember how he sounds like. I'm just gonna give him a voice.
Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in Beer Grot's name would? Born right in my very own workshop they were. A pleasure as always, Master Kokol. I trust thy respite prove rejuvenating? And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. Explain away, Oriange. I see. Think I've got the long and short of it. Goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be in the next ship out. But that lot can't wipe their arses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. Ugh. Fortuno. Oh! You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Ew. TMI. So we now know he wipes his butt according to procedure. Thaliax, thumping thighs! Master Fortuno! It's Golok Montashane! What is the prize? Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purpose of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask, this is the dungeon. We ask that you call any such creatures you encounter. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldician and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Then I better get those ether tanks loaded up onto the airship. We'll be ready to take in where you need. Assume it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. Thanks, Kryle. My god, yeah, Kokol did scream. I just been on vacation, and I'm more relaxed than you are. Meh. And he still has his mullet. I mean, I'd go on vacation after helping save the world. The Master Fochino and Scholar Montashane should personally deliver these glad tidings. We must endeavor to repay their faith in us. You have vacation leave, man. We were supposed to be on vacation hunting down treasure, and then we find out about the 13th. Jeez. It seems this forum is like Alice. They help others simply because they want to. That didn't used to be the case, but yeah. All proceeds apace thus far, and it is thanks to the enduring bonds you have forged. Cheery Captain.
Bound for the Isle of Harm. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect.
Harm.
If you're ready to depart, and so am I. Just say the word.
You're very concerned about that? I will worry. We know what happens in summer vacations in anime. Heavy themes, incisive character development, and big revelations.
Is something the matter?
I did
Yes,
recruit
exactly.
one other to our
Oh.
party, but he is late to arrive.
Oh, Thancred. Is it Thancred? Why is he late? Oh. Fashionably late.
Forgive me my delay.
Of course, Thancred.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
Oh,
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly.
thinks of Menphilia.
Urianje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald.
Oh,
A pleasure.
everyone knows now. Oh, is she flustered? I don't know.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee.
Wait, what? What? What matters?
I
Squint?
speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Right. Charisma abilities. I don't know if that's an insult from Oriange. You need better social skills. He can teach you. Oh, I guess that's also a thing. Tancred also got possessed. Yeah, sorry. That is what he meant. I guess it could be both, but yeah, okay, sorry. That's why he brought up the connection between the soul and shit, because he was possessed by it. Yeah, newfound adventure. Almost there. I think I've only been here once, only a few times too. I know how to DPS and tank, but healer in this place, haha, we'll find out. Oh, okay, wait. Social struggles aside. Oh, there, social struggles. Zero seems more than capable of handling herself. Still, I shall aid her in what capacity I can. So it was about social struggles. Note remaineth to bar us from the Isle of Harm. Let us set a sail forthwith. Isle of Harm. He does not strike me as the mentoring sort. Who would have thought he was a dad? You know, Thancred is still in my head, you know, that rock star dad who's, you know, getting up in those years, but he's still fun and one with the kids, quote unquote. But then he eventually learns how to become a very good dad. And then, but you're still like surprised that, oh, you're a very responsible and well-meaning dad. Varshan, no matter what, we must return to the void. The acquisition of this ether is but a first step. Alright, here we go. So you know, the isle's hemmed in by drift ice all year round. I'll bring you as close to the shore as possible, but you'll have to walk the rest of the way. The Ether Font. North of the Charlayan mainland lies the verdant Isle of Ham, a land long protected by the Forum as an academic asset due to its abundant wells of ether. Yet, with plenty, often comes peril. I like that line. And the vicious beasts that live there will not so readily relinquish their claim to the island's lifeblood. Will you secure the energy you need to breach the void? Or be returned to the very flows of ether you seek? Here we go. Ooh, pretty. Print screen. Ah! Stupid text came in. There we go. The ether front. Oh! Ah! I don't want to kill those. That, okay, we can kill. I don't want to kill those bears. The polar bears. Okay, we can kill those. We don't want to kill the cute things. Oh my god. Coca-Cola polar bears. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no. I was just looking at the long ship. It's like a long ship. Okay, the bears are fine. Okay, I have release iron. Everything is chill. Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Damn. That DPS. The music is so chill. As if we're not fighting for our lives right now. Whee! Oh, that looks cute. But I guess we're gonna kill it. Up sweep. That sounds like a raid wipe. Yep. Idle breath. Body slam. Up sweep. I don't know, was that supposed to... I don't know. Ah! Ah! Help! Okay, whoops. I'm sorry.
Will I be safe here? Oh, nope. Sorry about that. Thank you for the heals. Oh my god. Oh no! So those things blow up right away and those things take a while. Okay, I get it. Did I miss a teleport? Or is it really a long run back? Okay, it is a long run back. Slide! At least we get to slide again. Let's go. Yeah, those things will explode. I think I'm good here. Okay, this one will take a while. Okay, here we go. Shoot. Ah, crap. Sorry about that. Ew. Fending. Ooh, a helmet. I should have needed that.
Isle of Ham. Hammock. Hammock? Hey, thank you. Ooh, pretty. I need to take time to admire this area. Look at that. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Ah! Dude, what is happening? Damn. GC Chimps, welcome in! Yes, we do play Final Fantasy XIV. We are doing main scenario stuff, so spoilers alert if you are also a fellow FF14 player, but I am way behind. We're catching up to Dawntrail now. Pretty, look at this. Holy shit! Dun 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 da da dun. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, it's after Endwalker, post-patch content. Leading up to Dawntrail. Lightning leap. Finally caught that at least. Fuck. Okay, okay. Thank you for the shields. Electric eruption? That sounds like a raid wide. Nice. We got a part of post Endwalker. You stop stubbing. We need to catch up. Ooh, are you planning to join Dawntrail? We'll see you on the field then. And yes, if you do need to dip out for spoilers, I will not hold it against you. Thank you for dropping me by, Cheesy Chimps. Glad to meet another FF14 player. I have a lot of catching up to do. Amazing. Yay. Nice. Mapping the realms. Ooh, this is the boss battle? Aetherfront. Oh, look at this arena. He's a Kraken! No wonder why we have a tentacle minion. Look, it is a homecoming. Octomammoth, the slumbering scourge. Dude, this FF4 battle music. I wonder how this will go. Let's find out. Got a really powerful party with us. No fear. Wait, does it have positionals? Oh. Oh. Have there been many bosses with tentacles? Well, here are tentacles. How do we... Can I position it for you then? Like this? He's not moving. Oh, you really can't move it. Oh my god. Fuck me. This reminds me of Ivalice. Okay. Those might blow up, yes. Oh, I shouldn't have followed. Okay. I should get closer for easier healing. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh no, Sinkai. Ah, crud! Man. Alright. Vulnerability stack is gone. Its breath will be on that. Okay, got it. Oh god, thank you. Yay! We're having calamares or takoyaki. You cannot in fact heal this place. What? You kept us alive. Oh my god, I took a lot of damage. I was like, my brain was so slow in like comprehending the mechanics. Alright, thanks for dropping by, Cheesy Chimps. Enjoy, and hope we can catch you on Dawntrail. Catch you in the uncharted territory, uncharted lands. And thank you to the FC again for running us through this. Gonna talk to these guys. Seems the Geyser is just beyond. Let's trigger their dialogue. Had it been squid, you might have taken some for a Stinian. Seems the geyser is just beyond. Nothing to it. Mayhap these waters are connected to the sea. For boyfriend. Oh, okay. We're gonna have like a solo duty with him. Pretty. I was expecting way more barrels and of like industrial size, like
Much obliged for clearing
goddamn.
the way. or get to work at once.
Oh, that's how he sounds like. Kokol dankol.
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by. Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Galemon,
right,
to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way.
Makes sense.
I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Really? Just 4 canisters? Maybe they're like super high tech, like how a tiny micro SD can be 2 terabytes worth of storage. It's the quality, not the quantity of barrels.
I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Huh. In fact, we did not... we did not use any of you.
Why would you say such a thing?
Huh?
You were not bound by contract or the threat of force. And you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution.
Oh.
Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
Friendship?
What binds me?
Love and friendship?
A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine.
Thank you for the alert, Fanwa.
I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Unlocked. More feelings.
I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
Uh-huh. Oh, I guess RP-wise, she is very trusting and trustworthy.
Absolutely fine.
It's like, I'm done here, but he didn't even do anything.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Yeah, like, you didn't even teach anything.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
The client. Archons? We are truly indebted to Kokol. I must invite him to Rajatan as a guest of honor. By simply staying close to you, will I really learn about trust? Your mileage may vary. Zero straight as an arrow, isn't she? A refreshing contrast to our more circuitous company. To not only allow us use of the tanks, but to arrange your transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Kokol among our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Till next time. Bye. You may now enter the Ether Front with the party of NPC. Okay. By simply staying... Like fear to flame, it is time to proceed to the next stage of your plan. But before that, I will buy you a break. BRB. And we're back for more MSQ. Like fear to flame, it is time to proceed to the next stage of your plan. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsabad contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy onto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we present our petition to Commander Lucia! It's been forever. Or Lucia. Lucia. It's been forever. Just look at the calamari now. This is the squid. Let's just say this is we got this from that big boss. Here we are again. Yep. Glad am I to hear that Garlemald's restoration proceedeth apace, and the people no longer want for warmth. Be that as it may, there is no substitute for appropriate garments in such frigid climes, as I can personally attest. Oh, right. Oh, right. People dress up for Garlemald, I forgot. Per Ishtola's advice, I have changed into clothing more suited to these surrounds, the better to blend in. I hope this will suffice. You're as ever welcome, Karen. I do not believe I've met all your comrades. Karen, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Voidsent incursion. Oops. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray, forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Indeed. We appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. Good night, Potato Dialogues. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the DPS. We'll see you in the next one. We're streaming this also Friday and Sunday, if I can make it. I will make it. 'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Pending a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better than facing mass invasion by Golbez and his Voidsent horde, surely. Well, time to learn more stuff, Zero. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. Right, so native Garleans, they are actually very... not ether resistant. They're not very sensitive to ether, if at all, and they kind of look down upon ether manipulation. What's that? Which is why they overcompensated for their lack of magical affinity with super destructive magitech. Well, magic's also destructive, you know what I mean. But technology helped outweigh their weaknesses, which allowed them to build an empire. What's that to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct. Or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So, like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet, we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. That, or find a way to magically mask the activation of the tower, if at all possible? I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. It's not like we can just go in and consult everyone and say, hey, get over your fear of the Tower of Babel. We should speak with Alfino and Alice. Yes, that makes sense. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insight. In the meantime, Uryonje, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspect of the tower's activation? If truth be told, had you approached us with your petition earlier, we are like to have declined it. The situation was simply too precarious. But the people have begun to pull themselves up, and I dare to hope they will lend an ear to your words. I will relay the particulars of your endeavor to members of the contingent. Rest assured, we will do our best to assist you. Full faith have I that you will win over the Garlean populace. In the meantime, I shall see to it that all is in readiness with the tower. He's cold. I'm cold. San, thank you for the posture check, the hydrate, and the stretch. Does this mean we're gonna be seeing you off soon? Do you have classes tomorrow? I don't know what the academic calendar is anymore. Yeah, Karen's knees are shaking, and we're wearing the Vera underwear, so it's even colder because of the metal. God damn it. You should make coffee since I'm working while watching you. Ooh, okay. Happy working, Diwata. Darth, a fertile gaze. The train is a massive spoiler. Did we go to the moon like this? Like certain nameless? Like those who are nameless? Are you talking about a certain star rail that can go to different moons? But yes, it is a train. That would be cool though. Wouldn't it be awesome to have to have them drop by? The nameless and the scions, well, the scion / former scions, it would be an awesome team up, I swear. Like both of them could probably save multiple extinction events easily between them, the nameless and the scions, which is why I named my trailblazer Azem. It just seemed very similar to the Science's role, and I enjoy that part of Star Rail actually. So we are an Azem, and in Star Rail I am also an Azem. To dread fire even when one is freezing. The twins would absolutely be nameless. Yep. To dread fire even when one is freezing. To become prisoner of one's fear. 'Tis a fate to which Void Sent too can succumb. Aye. Of all the things... What now? I have taken the liberty of explaining our objective. I knew you wouldn't be able to stay away. Oh, Alice. I think people are, like, at least in the fandom, people are very much convinced Alice has a huge crush on the Warrior of Light. I'm glad to see you, Karen. Vritra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Gallians might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilsebard contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Dude, now I want siopao. God. I want buttered naan and palak paneer, and I want siopao and pizza. You didn't know the twins are like 16? They sure, yeah, they're very mature for their age. But this is anime we're talking about. Thancred is considered an old man, and how old is he? What, 35 or something? And people joke about, oh, he's so old. Jesus Christ. 35 in anime years is ancient. 16 is adult in anime. Trust again. Yeah, Darth, we're in 6.4 now, so we're almost, well, a couple of patches remain, then at least MSQ wise will be Dawntrail ready, and I'm super excited. Headcanon wall is late 30s too. Yeah, of course it definitely depends. Like we are each our own unique warrior of light. So your wall is around late 30s. For me, yeah, I feel like late 20s, early 30s for me. For my character. Well, it seems to me there's naught for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then, perhaps, we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus, near the Cenaculum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others. Save Zero. Might you accompany me? Eh? I'm sure those who tap us den, will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. Tertium, we leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in Forum Solius, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. And it's only like in these quests that I realized just how much on paper you are just walking and talking and walking and talking and walking and talking. But the writing itself, the way things are set up, I'm still very much interested in reading to the end of the story. Serious lad. No, stop it! The tower is evil! It'll turn us all evil! I don't want to hear it! Leave me alone! Oh fuck. Did we just go up? Hi! How do you feel about the reactivation of the Tower of Babel? We failed the charisma check. What? Why is the game stopping working? God damn it. If I could kick your game client to get it working again, I would, Darth. Maybe a good old restart should do things well. Oh, wait. Does this error happen to relate to an error message popping up? Something about like a graphics card file? Like DirectX something also? Like, because that is a common error that I used to receive. How I fixed that, however, was I found out that for some reason or another, What if my overclocking programs overclock my PC without me knowing? And FF14 is notoriously sensitive to overclock components, if that helps anything. So when I turn off all the overclocking, never encounter the error again. Fie, the tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our villages to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear. But let's not talk about the tower any longer. It's simply unnatural. I don't know, man. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Oh, yo, wait. Someone is saying every time I want to get a necromancer, the servers fall over. People are talking about... I've been getting disconnected a lot lately. DDoSs don't affect single servers. It's a DDoS... If it's a DDoS of it... Is there another DDoS going on? Oh, fuck. We might be onto something. Because people in the novice channel, at least, are talking about a possible... Yet another DDoS... attack. Like, some people are having problems with connection issues. But of course, some people are also speculating, well, the expansion is coming ever so closer. And yeah. I don't know if Necromancer is a server, but someone said every time I want to get Necromancer, the servers fall over. No, but the novice network, as far as I know, is just within our own data center, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's affecting all or multiple data centers, but people seem to be having troubles with lag spikes. And in duty, they feel it too over different servers. So people from different servers are also experiencing some problems. Ah, Necromancer's a title, I see. I don't actually know why I'm still in the novice network. Don't you automatically get kicked out if you just graduate? Oh, I'm still a returner. Oh, I am forever a returner. A returning sprout. Solo POTD to floor 200? Jesus. I bow to you, necromancers out there. Activate the Tower of Babel. Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. Just when I thought I'd take a walk. No matter where I go, I'm in the shadow of that damn tower. Oh, I forgot they have more stuff to say if you talk to them again. Solo and everyone plus 4-9. I didn't even attempt it. Oh, the kid ran away. Okay. Was there another NPC I talked to? I don't remember. Very fun with friends, solo it's just boring. Yeah, for me, I personally find it boring as well. For me, it's a group activity, but there are people who really love to challenge themselves. All for the title, yeah. Tank from Marlboro just DC'd. Ah, well, people are experiencing disconnections. This is concerning. Hopefully, we can still keep progressing MSQ. The Tower of Babel? But what's it got to do with Voidsent? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us, Guardians. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Yeah, super challenging, and it's a challenge that'll keep you engaged and interested. I don't think I've ever been on this train. Poppy! Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Gallian people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions, cut our rations or worse. No. Forget I said anything. Please. Oh, is there a resistance movement forming? I'm pretty sure there are. It's still super fresh. We only want to survive. To be given the chance to rebuild, that our people might stand on their own again one day. You've been playing with a milk and coffee frother? Ooh, fancy. Milk coffee. I do like adding milk. Makes things smooth. I like lattes. Warm milk coming from a frother, that's also delicious. Like on its own, I would drink that. Like warm frothed milk. I don't know what it does, but it makes the milk magical. Yeah, like something with the air, and then chemistry and science happens. And maybe that texture is enough. The air is enough to change the way it interacts with your taste buds. I have no idea. I just know it's awesome. Julius is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. Dude, a lot of resentment is definitely gonna be... Well, I mean, at least we were honest. We could have just like went behind their backs and create a magical screen, but imagine if someone finds out, then it'll be even worse. Catastrophic even. It would ruin any goodwill that was built, and that is sorely lacking at this point. Karen, may I present to you Lords Neos and Metius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the effort to reestablish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsabad contingent. I see Alfino and Alice have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea, nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald, and all that lies within her bounds, is beholden to no one. Okay, I'm actually very curious how they're going to resolve this. It is a very touchy subject in-game and off-world, out of game as well. There is no common ground to be found with these men. In spite of this, you would still engage with them. I do not begrudge them their hostility. They merely seek to protect their homeland. That said, we must strive to reach an understanding with one another. We will treat with the Alcibod contingent, if only to assert our rights. If your intentions are as benevolent as you claim, then you will agree to our demands. This is their time to put more things on the table. Our sovereignty is of paramount importance. On this note, there can be no concessions. The fallen empire. Julius is eager to get out of the cold. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Elfino and Alisei to meet us there. Lord Metius, Lord Neus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Ilsabard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Well, he's also a nation leader, so... Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very diplomatic. I actually wonder, for those well-versed in the diplomatic arts, if you could actually look to this story as a good example of nation dealing and nation building. I actually wonder. Like me, I'm a pleb. I don't understand these things, but I do wonder those who know of, political machinations and everything, and diplomacy first and foremost, if this sets a good example for it. Very well. But know that the guards will not... Oh, this Neos? Very well. But know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled then, you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellencies safely to Tertium. I mean, the fact that they're still willing to talk, that's already a big thing. Oh my god. It's a Fall Guys mouth. The cheese, it's like this, the treads are like Swiss cheese. The wheels, the treads. Regio Urbanissima. What could that translate to? Regent City. Crown City. Regent City? Regio Demorum. So Regio should, of course, like mean something, but I don't know what it is. Primus. Julius has told us all. You have Lord Neus' permission to enter and speak with our residents, but not to petition them directly for support. Remember that. The defenses bespeak a cautious mindset, more so than Tertium. Here it is, Senatus. A temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted to so much as a glimpse inside. we should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it'll be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. So currently they really are in a metro-like situation. The surface is too dangerous still. So they're all holed up in train stations. The basic design is reminiscent of Tertium, though somewhat embellished. Yeah, because political personages. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Elizabeth contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds. That is a quest name also. Open hearts and open minds, I think. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. Thank goodness for warm wheels. So, wow, look at that. So fancy. The furnishings are quite lavish. I am reminded of Troya. Marcus. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. While our present welfare is important, we must be willing to endure hardships if it helps us to secure our nation's future. Strong leaders like Lord Neus understand this. Barrel of ceruleum. They might think we're a saboteur or something. You recognize the large casts as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Menalis. Oh, why they are in Senatus is unclear. Yeah, we have that Julius. We got the ceruleum, which was needed for... Shit, what was it again? We went through that whole dungeon. We got all the ceruleum. We transported it via that the mammoth. Yeah, I was trying to remember. Like we did the whole dungeon with the ceruleum lakes. We got the ceruleum we needed. We got the mammoth to go there to get the ceruleum and transport it back. But was it simply for tertium? Like tertium just needed it? Yeah, Lapis Manalis. What? Like we gathered it for Lapis Manalis? Pencil Manalis. Pencil Manalis. I remember that. I forgot what the ceruleum was for. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it, at any rate, I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. Keep your voice down. There are people resting inside. Yo, they have amazing bed spaces as well. Jeez. Pile of crates. Something's off about this place. The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilsebod contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. You go into Lapis Manales after Vritra hears that roar. You figured it is... Oh, right. It is a deception. And then we fought Water Dude. And then he gave us the eye. And it's like, oh, deception. And the sub-quest was Alphino and Alice, who just simply needed resources. And that was the Ceruleum. But for us, it's suspicious that it ended up here. But I'm assuming that they distribute it amongst the people of Garlean anyway. Ah, an abandoned village up there. Okay. Yeah, there was an abandoned village there, and we wondered what its purpose was before. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? The Reaper Village, I see. And they were branded... Well... People didn't like the Reapers. Much the same as me then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. Oh shit. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no, I was just trying to explain. Ah, mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we've proposed the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard him. They refuse to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are as dangerous as you attest? Excuse me? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains, we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculations by the magistrates, I presume? Ridiculous. But they have spoken, and at least we want to inflame tensions further. There's naught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. God damn. Ding ding ding. An equitable arrangement. Of course. But of course. Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Hardbird. Oh my god, I'm so hungry, chat. No. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Well, it's already 4 hours and 17 into the stream. I'll get to the next break point. If you could feel free to tell me if I'm nearing a place where it's good to pause. But right now, no. We're dealing currently with the situation. We're in the middle of it, so we're gonna continue playing. I guess once we resolve things in once we secure the permission or not, then we can pause. Because I'm feeling the tower might be... No, but the tower is occupied by the contingent. I don't know if there's going to be an upcoming dungeon. You guys mentioned it's going to probably be next stream. Garlian Ardbert. I will admit, I hope they add more faces. It's been more than 10 years. Have they added any more faces or ways we can differentiate ourselves from everyone else rather than, oh, look, it's Ardbert, it's Garlian Ardbert, it's Gradanian Ardbert, it's Ardbert. Halfway? Okay. And then there's gonna be a solo duty upcoming, maybe? Earnest Envoy. Who is this person again? I have completed mine inspection of the tower. Thou shalt be pleased to hear that the transference of ether will pose no difficulty. Just permission then. Leave this to me, my friend. Oh, what's the plan, Varshan? He seems awfully confident. Yeah. What do you suppose he has in mind? Is this a master stroke from Vritra? What are we okay with knowing? If a solo dungeon trial is coming? Yeah, actually, sure. Like, at least for this time. Like, maybe we can pause before we enter that dungeon. You are returned with glad tidings, I hope. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. I don't know why I'm hearing Welt, Honkai Star Rail's Welt in my head with this guy. I don't know why. 4 quests from something significant? Ooh, okay, cool, thanks. Yeah, we keep going. We will be streaming today and tomorrow, after all. So, from what I remember, Lucia is someone who fled Garlemald, ended up in Ishgard, and Imeric, despite her origins, took her in. But now she's back to her homeland, but still pretty much a foreigner in her own country. But she represents the Ilsabard contingent, and Maxima represents who? The people of Camp Broken Glass? A quick snack and drink? Alright, I'm ready with drinks. Maybe some water will help. Actually, I might actually consider, like, I've actually never done snacks on stream before. It's just, I don't know. The Populares? Ah, okay. But I don't think he's really carrying the banner of the Populares. Okay, so he's kind of one of those, like, the community trusts him, even though, but he doesn't exactly have, like, an official title. He doesn't really have say in... Yeah, he represented, for lack of a better term, the quote-unquote good, better Garleans. The Populares was led by Asahi, but that's gone now. Asahi. Wait, wasn't he an asshole? Yeah, wasn't he an asshole? Wait, the Populares. Okay, yeah. Varshan. Mayhap, not yet. Yeah, I remember, yeah. Fandaniel was wearing Asahi's body, and Asahi was so pissed off at Fandaniel that Fandaniel suffered a fate worse than returning to the live stream. Asahi dealt with Fandaniel. Yeah, Asahi was also an asshole, to be fair, terrible to his sister. So, even before his possession, he already did all those things to his sister. But anyway, so this guy kind of represents the common man then. Yeah, big Xenos fanboy. Eesh. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. Really? Satrap. I intend to propose a trade agreement between Radzat Han and the people of Garlemald. Actually, Radzat Han is in a better position. Also, is in a position to. Well, we were able to prevent the final days. I assume they didn't get hit as bad as Garlemald did. Because we were there primarily and we were defending Radzat Han and the larger settlements. So yes, they suffered through the final days just as everyone else did, but we were there as, you know, it is the front lines and we were able to beat it back. Garlemald was just demolished by civil war on top of the final days and everything else. So, yeah. I never thought of that. Like, oh yeah, Radzat Han can propose a trade agreement, but again, they're relying on but it wouldn't be relying, it would be a simple equitable exchange, right? So good job. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Elisabard contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise then that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners for fear of indebting themselves further or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. How different is this trade agreement going to be? That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Why didn't the Elisabard contingent do this to begin with? Have an equitable exchange? Or are things still that desperate that charity is needed? Yeah, okay. Charity was still needed, for sure. But then now it's only starting. They're only starting to now regain their agency. So now the Elisabard contingent will inevitably be deemed unnecessary. And then we go to equitable trade agreements as they continue to grow. So we're kind of like raising a child once more. Like, for better or worse, Garlemald was shut down and disrupted in their growth. So, okay. So to give them another avenue, like, okay, now, because there's so much resentment for the Elsebard contingent, have another nation go, okay, we want to trade with you equitably now that you are in a position to trade. Easier said than done. What exactly do you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and the Radzat Han abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. Yeah, resume trade. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your magic resources and expertise. Oh, wow, that's a lot to ask. Like, how is it, we have to address, well, in addressing their needs for survival and autonomy and agency, that will kind of cushion the blow of relying on reactivating the temple, but the tower, I mean, but they want the tower to be under Garlean control. Anyway, moral-wise, the Garleans are starting to feel like, yes, because the Alliance is doing too much, they feel like they've been left legless and beholden to the Origin and Othardians, yeah. So, they were needed at the time. It was currently the best, it was then the best solution that we could think of. But now that they're starting to gain their independence once more, they can now stand on their own, and resuming trade does make sense. I totally forgot that. Oh, okay, yeah, Radzat Han plus used to trade with Garlemald. But yeah, leave us to use the Tower of Babel? Holy shit. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will, of course, require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it, you will be duly compensated. Radzat Han's culture will be enriched by your magitek wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Wait, sorry, who's he talking about? Sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift, another world. Ah, 0. There, they cut the 0. Yeah, 0, sorry. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Radzat Han were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. That's the important part. Normalizing trade, normalizing life day to day. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Neus and Metius. And this definitely makes more sense now, because Garlemald, the Populares, well, the then leaders, Asahi, Xenos, etc., they're gone now. So, new beginnings. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. Hie me to Tertium. Yet another way to sound like, if you wish to sound like Urianger from Final Fantasy XIV, say this instead of that. An equitable arrangement. The satrap has a pragmatic vision for the future.
If a trade agreement can be forged, I dare to hope it will thaw relations with the Garleans. Until then, I'll keep on trying to convince them of the need to decommission these dangerous weapons. Diplomatically, that is. Yeah, I did wonder about how there's still dangerous automatons out here. Like, do they only attack foreigners and not Garleans? Like, come on. Neus. Can we finally begin the negotiations? Metius. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. How about some curry? Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Radzat Han, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The benefit of having this one satrap who has he doesn't have to like go back and go through all the red tape with the council and discuss all this. Like, he's making decisions on his own, which, yeah, there are benefits to that. It helps that he's also on the field with us and able to make these sweeping decisions. He didn't even ask for like the traders' opinion on the matter for reopening trade with Garlemald. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreements presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. I think the merchants of Thavnir would only be too happy to trade with Underwooders again. Yeah, for sure. Like, I have no doubt at all that they'll be so glad to trade with their neighbors again. Because we already heard from the previous patches that they've been wanting to get back out to sea, get the trade ships moving again, though they lost a lot of ships and sailors. So we're also recovering from that. And thanks to all of this, everything's gonna come to an equitable arrangement. 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Emperor. We're a proud patriot. Yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant. Like you, I weep for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense, utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Neus, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes, when the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Well, we found the old guard. Lord Metius, wait, it isn't safe out there. Danger, danger. We have found the remnants of the, let's just say, less than savory parties.
political parties.
An embarrassing display. A man of Meteus' station should have the capacity to keep his emotions in check.
I fear for Lord Meteus. While I am thrilled Lord Neos was willing to consider my proposal, I am worried about Lord Meteus. To the best of my knowledge, Lord Meteus is a civil servant with no combat experience. Should he meet with misfortune, he may fare poorly. I'm not surprised. Some people cannot be moved by mere words. True. Bonds of trust. Concern is writ plain on Julius's face. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Meteus. Let us leave matters here in Maximus' care, while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Meteus is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regio Urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. Wow, he knows his place already. Do not worry about us. We just see that Lord Meteus does not come to harm. Please. An embarrassing display. Yeah. Station emotions in check. I'm just sorry. I'm just reading like novice network chat. It's weird. Someone's singing like Old MacDonald had a farm or something. Eh. Well, shit. Did you ever do viewpoints? I totally forgot about viewpoints. Huh. I forgot. I forgot that it's a thing. I remember doing a few before, but not since the whole MSQ catch up. I'm alive? Well, I'm pretty sure this won't be enough to convince him, right? It's gonna make him even more resentful because it's like, oh, a foreigner had to save me. But of course we wanted to do to save him, not... Oh, it's gonna be voiced.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Meteus. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Oof, I remember that scene.
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
Okay, he was just throwing a tantrum. That's also power fantasy. This old man listens to the young.
I apologize for my discourtesy.
And apologizes for his actions.
I owe you my life. And I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Alright, Tancred's orders.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
Orianji's robes are so awesome.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Oh. Perceptive. Ah.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust.
Oh, it's only now that they learned about Zero?
I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister.
Okay, so it's only here that he realizes she's from the 13th. Okay.
As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence.
Oh.
Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
When did he try to steal provisions from the enemy? Was it when he was still kind of belligerent? And we caught him. Right. We caught him. And then I remember we were softening him up with that warm drink. Yeah, I remember that time. They invited him to have a meal. And that was actually a very touching cutscene. And he started crying over the warm drink he received. I really felt that cutscene.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it.
Yeah, no one trusts each other.
No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
And someone has to break that cycle.
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A
Legolas?
swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates.
Oh,
When I learned
Golbez!
our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened.
Yeah, that's Golbez. That's... Huh.
They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria.
Okay.
They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit.
Probably dodged a bullet there.
I expected some manner of outburst. Some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared.
And something happened between these
Perhaps
two?
they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer and nothing more.
And something happens and Golbez snaps and becomes a villain? Interesting. Or I'm just looking at that armor too much.
But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together.
No.
I was cold. In pain. Wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it.
I mean, if that guy in the Golbez armor was Golbez, I mean, yeah, thoughts are understandable though.
I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation.
Actually, yeah, maybe we could have been so
Had I joined them as I
positive.
joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world
And
alone.
Golbez might have been a good guy. Maybe. Sad.
But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Flustered hat touch.
The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
However you like. Feelings. With a handshake, perhaps? Does she know what a handshake is? Now we touch hands.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means.
What does it mean?
Someone you
trust. There we go. Okay. She found the answer. We have the answer. Why are we thinking of him? In a twisted way, of course, he did trust us to make him feel things. So that's kind of... It was a one-sided thing. It is a one-sided thing. He was not our friend. When I first met Zero, I wasn't sure what to make of a forthright to a fault nature. But now I understand she is simply an honest soul to the core. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought. And I owe it all to you, Euless. Right then. I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. Garlian pizza, hell yeah. Full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garlian community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do. And, Neus, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiation solely on your shoulders in my absence. Hey, it's a Hrothgar.
You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people of Tappa's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Voidset invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds.
I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. Have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in Senatus are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radz-at-Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radz-at-Han will provide us with supplies which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. The tower is still super sus. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radz-at-Han holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement, our people will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather around to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. Understandably, that's kind of mixed. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others. That validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel. A rather timely development given the ether tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but await Y'shtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and everything else on this end to me and Alphino. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. We are good friends. I can imagine Zero in that meme with a butterfly. Is this friendship? Good friends, eh?
And coming from her, you know she's not just saying it to be nice. Both Ratat-Han and Garlemald stand to benefit greatly from this agreement. It may well mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. I'm not wrong to call them that, am I? Friends. Moments like these give me hope that we still have a place in this world. Garlean technology shall enrich my people's lives and empower them to achieve great new feats. I am particularly eager to see what our alchemists are inspired to create. Damn. Lunar Rendezvous. Orianger wishes to take stock of the situation.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand.
I have a hard time emulating Orianger's voice for some reason.
Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete.
Easy.
However, we have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
Can only imagine.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion.
Can only imagine Stola surrounded by all those Loporits.
Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
It's a good excuse to bring Varshan to the moon. Vritra, Varshan, but has he
Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we Great Worms.
There we go. They are space capable.
The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat-Han, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping.
Trust.
Will you do this for me?
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Wait, our Link Pearl can reach the moon?
We'll be ready.
I guess.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
In Mare Elementorum, then. Go well.
Well, that was interesting.
You take care as well, Karen. Lead the tower to us. The trade agreement discussions do not require our input, so Alice and I are free to attend the Tower of Babel without distractions. Sinus lacrimaco. Wait. Oh shit, we're in the moon already. Ah! It's been so long. Wow. I remember taking a lot of screenshots upon first arriving here. The Stuff Zero scene. The moon. Oh, she's already been here. When Xenos brought me here, I remember feeling surprised that such a desolate place could exist in the source.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Entourage of little bunnies. Oh no, no bunnies, just Estinian and alchemist Nidana.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
Okay, wait. So, Garaha's previous group. Elegant treatises on void sense summoning. Sons of Saint Koinak, yeah. Garaha's original people. The Empire's allegation. God.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
Kitties.
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own.
That's a nice profile.
And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a voidsent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Voidsent containment sphere.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for voidsent of any persuasion.
Makes sense. All these pieces falling into place. I wonder if it was all planned to begin with.
The Watcher is already hard at work extending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
How did you fare with the preparations below? This seal we mean to erect. I assume it won't hinder a half voidsent like me from going in the other direction? Okay, actually. Y'shtola hath done well indeed to devise a seal in so short a time. 'Tis a testament to her ingenuity in times of need. Thank you for the hydrate, Dawata. Yes, we are back on the moon! So this is one of the brands that once imprisoned Zodiac. Were I to describe it to my comrades back home, I doubt my words could do it justice. Damn, so many opportunities. Oh, who's this? Oh. It's a dead cat. Now then, to the matters at hand. With the Watch's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Voidsent. It will repel half of Zero. How do we do that? Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser Voidsent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loperit's supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Oriange, Karen, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway in Best Waste Burrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you. As a Voidsent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray, do the same. First, we shall see to this brand. We will have the brands in working order before you know it. You have matters here well in hand. Go, meet with the Loperids. Bonnie, yes. Oh. Oh, I already talked to her. Whoops. Oh, this music. Eh? Probably a buff. Yeah. Fisher, 22 months!
Well, 22 months, huh?
I cannot believe it. Almost 2 years? Oh man, Fisher, thank you so much. Wow. Going all the way back to... yeah, it's been like 22 months. It's insane. Thank you for the support, Again, you guys just being here is already great enough, but your donations, your subscriptions, all of that, they go straight into our coffers, which we will be using to really improve and make this channel better for you all. I really appreciate it. I always feel like I could always be doing more for you guys, but I really appreciate your support. Fisher, hello. Hope you've had a lovely week. Almost the weekend. Hope you've been well. We've been doing the main scenario quest. A lot has happened socially. But yeah, we should be winding down soon after a couple more quests. Today was rough. Sorry to hear that, Fisher. I hope in some way, in some small way, we can help. Just hope you feel at home here. Relax if you need to. Let off some steam. I hope we can help in some little way. But other than that, hope you're taking care of yourself, and I'm sure things will get better. We're glad to hear that your week was all alright regardless. Sorry. I was so excited to... Living Way. What are these things? What? There were no rabbits in your world? Look at me! Look at me, Zero! Don't you see the resemblance? Anyway, again, I love the headcanon that Lichcasts mentioned that Azem created the Loporits inspired by an old friend, which is this. Hence the look of the Loporits. Had to run through about half the town to find one of the old folks from the old folks' home. Took like 20 minutes to find her, then another 20 to get back with her. Oh! Wow, that sounds like a quest in itself, Fisher. I'm glad you're able to bring them back, though. I'm sure it must have been quite eventful. Living Way, I trust thou hast been well?
There you are! Y'shtola surprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of her eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case the Voidsent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there.
Stressful. She left her GPS back at home, so I had to guess what way. Yeah, a very stressful quest. Not all quests are, full of fun and adventure. You did mention it was a rough day, but hey, you're here. That's what matters. You're able to do it and make it. So good job on that. Imagine navigating without modern technology. Fisher, you truly are the navigator, and you remain the navigator. Let us pet the cats. I'm in need of some cute energy after reuniting with the Loporits.
Maya! Maya! Come here. Maya!
I think she wants us to come to her.
Aha! She took the bait.
You're captured. You're trapped. We're lucky today, Fisher. So grumpy, but not denying the pets. It's like, sure, be grumpy and have all the pets. Thank you for that redemption, Fisher. It has been a while. The Navigator title is back, although you have been slacking in that when you stream. No problem, Fisher. Man, you'll always be remembered as the Navigator. And even you're doing it in real life now. And thankfully, we have not been as lost as we usually are on stream. I've only watched clips, Fisher, and I'm open to it. I'm open to it. Like, we already had the dark fantasy phase. As long as the gameplay's good, and as long as the writing and the characters is good, that's the important part. That's what we will not see just based on that initial preview. That's really what it really hinges down to me. The gameplay looks fun. I understand the aesthetic change may not be for everyone, but again, is it going to be a good story with great characters? That's really my only concern. But the gameplay, it did give me some hope. Ever grateful I am for the Loporits. Ever grateful I am for the Loporits' irrepressible compulsion to help. I remember when the poor bunnies were like, what? You don't need to, you don't need us to do this certain thing anymore, like this certain spoiler thing anymore. What do we do? Like, we were created to do this thing, and then now you don't need it. And then now that's why they're all searching for their purpose now. Each and every one is looking for a purpose of their own. A lot of the aesthetic is influenced by them being in the mage capital of the Dragon Age world. That's okay, so that confirms it. I was assuming they changed the look of it because we are in a different age and a different location. And in a way, it's gonna be the magic and wonder of being in Tevinter of all places, right? So I understand the change of that. And yeah, the darker in themes, the dark themes, you can still tackle dark themes with more colorful and stylized things. It doesn't necessarily mean that you need to make everything dark and gray and bloody just to get the dark theme across. Not entirely. You know, the darkest themes can also come in the cutest of packages. Ever grateful I am I for the Loporits' irrepressible compulsion to help. Despite their bestial appearance, these creatures are highly intelligent, and much like you and yours, they take pleasure in helping others. What do you think about them, Zero? Do you think they're cute? Hmm? Here they come!
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Living way. Why do they have tails and we don't?
Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
Mapping way. Sleeping way. Imagine being known for sleeping.
Welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush.
So adorable. Your biggest thing you're apprehensive about is that it's much more streamlined. So like most of the game will be curated quests, but it can be a good thing, I hope. Yeah, narrowing it down and focusing it, of course, could be a bad thing. After Inquisition, though, perhaps a kind of more linear and focused approach might be what they need to help get back on track. So I'm still holding out hope. Again, the importance is, do we feel like we have agency in the narrative and that we are involved in it enough to make a difference? And are these going to be interesting moments of narrative questing? That's really what I'm really concerned about as well. But narrowing it down after Inquisition, going back to more Dragon Age Origins or Dragon Age 2, not the linearity of 2, never mind, but a good balance was Dragon Age 1, I feel. Inquisition for me was a bit too open. We'll see, we'll see.
Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Hydaelyn, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always.
Oh, they're too adorable. Oh my god.
Right, so we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the...
I just noticed they have bunny ears.
Tactical data acquired in the moment. And who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
Wait, you want we're gonna spar with it?
I would make a better instructor.
Oh.
Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Don't scare the bunnies! No! Is Livingway awake? No! What have you done? Wait, so they can think... Wake up! Oh!
Don't just stand there, engage!
Oh, Sleeping Way...
Engage! Engage! Engage!
That's so adorable. I love that scene. They also came out and confirmed that the character creator is going to be a lot more in-depth. Hell yeah. You get to pick your choices from other games as well. Nice, nice. So, more character creation is always welcome. Did they get enough data from that?
Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots.
I like the enthusiasm.
Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed.
5 carrots briskly consumed?
But if you were to provide us with encouragement...
Huh?
We just might be able to do it in 2.
God damn it. God damn it. Hey Manuel, oh man, he's missed an awesome scene. But yeah, we are talking to Loporits on the moon. We dealt with a lot of... We dealt with the fallen empire, a lot of political stuff going on. But what is this motivation that they are looking for? Do they want us to go on a treasure hunt?
This I leave to you.
Yeah, these are the Loporits. They're on the moon. Well, okay, wait. What do they want? I'll give them anything. The Loporits' eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant extolation. To wit, they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Oh, that's it? Okay. They want us to psych them up. I wonder if these creatures also once existed on the Void's moon. But even if they did, they must all be void sent by now. Oh! Actually, void sent Loporits. Though I fear my laudations will leave them wanting, I shall do mine utmost to rally the Loporits. And ban things like that. I need Seribot.
To be clear, we will always do everything within our power to aid the people of Aetheris. As I'm sure you'll agree though, it doesn't hurt to have a little encouragement.
Growing Way. How does Growing Way grow? What does he grow?
No, never fear. We shall ensure the supporters are ready for any void sent brazen enough to slip through. And if they seem to struggle, we'll rally them. Or at least we would if someone were kind enough to demonstrate the Loporits are doing their best to meet your expectations, and it is only fair that you return the favor. Shower them with all the encouragement you can muster and rally their spirits. The Vera rally is just... Why would you... Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper techniques so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. Overclocking to increase maximum output. For the sake of the people of Aetheris, we cannot settle for good enough.
Yeah, because look at this. The female Viera rally. Yeah, let's go. Oh god.
Singing away, oh, what could be more splendiferous than to repair our supporters under the loving gaze of people from Aetheris? Nothing, I tell you, nothing! Save for one such individual to rally us while we go about it, but a humble Loporit can only dream.
Okay, singing way. Go! You can do it!
Hum!
I forgot that's the sound they make. It's the same sound from FF4.
With you cheering me on, I can do not less than my very best. Next to the maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system, making adjustments to these supporters is as easy as changing your socks.
They wear socks? Right, they have boots. Sleeping way.
Ooh, rally the engineers. Engage.
Rally. Wake up! You can do it.
What? Engage! Engage! Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... forgive me. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing, but I'll try to keep moving. Oh. Total annihilation of the void sand. Mapping way. The repairs? Oh, they proceed apace, I assure you. But they might go even more swiftly if you were to spur us on. Rally us, as it were. Wink, wink.
Oh my god, never mind. You know that emote? Gotta get my mind out of the gutter.
What a marvelous feeling! There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. Forget two! At this rate, we'll finish in a carrot and a half!
Yeah, wink, wink. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Living way.
My, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement. We'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved Void Scent Slaughterbots to us. Oh, the Elysian Rally? You're punching someone's balls. What did they go like, huh? Is that like the, like Yuffie? And that's how she rallies herself up. You're like doing very low uppercuts. So maybe they did get that from Yuffie, because that was her initial animation. In in the OG FF7, you'd see her like little model go like, yeah, pumping. God damn, that's so awkward.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Oh, and look, more seeds that are sprouting. More plot seeds that I didn't expect. Get Brian to do it for you sometime. I will definitely be rallied after experiencing that. Y'shtola, was it? Yeah? The red side of the moon. Orianche is eager to reach on Y'shtola. The brands are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the Loporites having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Y'shtola post-haste and prise open our gate onto the void. Exciting! You can pause here. Is it a solo duty that's coming up? No. Okay, I feel like the momentum... We spent so much time like going back and forth, preparing. I love the political tensions in Garlemald. I really was so invested in the writing there. But it's like all preparations leading up to this, and I wanna open the freaking gate. So let's do it. Yeah, it's like I need the release. With Estinian keeping us safe, we were able to finish repairing the brands without incident. This is it. I have duly informed Y'shtola of our task's completion. While you all tend to matters in the 13th, I shall remain here and ensure the integrity of gate and seal both. Some manner of cactuar attempted to make mischief, but no one came to harm. How did you fare? Wait, are there lunar cactuars? Or was there a hunt mark that is a cactuar? I vaguely remember a cactuar on the moon. There are blue lunar cactuars. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Let's open the gate. Gate to open! My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alice in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Uyanje and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. Yeah, you got it. It is such, I don't know, I vaguely remember it being like very trashy anime, but it is good junk food. With a lot of, I think there's also a lot of fan service. I don't know. It was so trashy, but I remember enjoying it. I remember there's a girl with a bow and arrow or something as well. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Oriange and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. So for the context of those who just got here, we are attempting to use these brands as a preventive measure for a Void Sen invasion because we are opening a gate into the 13th. And the 13th is like a parallel reality.
The preparations here are finally complete.
And the big bad we want is on the moon of the 13th.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
Make it so! She said the thing!
The moment of truth.
They even coordinated to use their right and left hands. This used to harvest the ether of the planet in order to channel it into the moon. Whoa!
By the sisters.
So much ether!
Oriente, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
I don't know why that mannerism for Solo is so adorable. I don't know, it's so cat-like. Yeah, let's go, casters!
To form. Quickly, activate the brands.
How do I do that? All those very, very vague statements, indeed. Okay, just reach out and feel. Activated, easy. I thought I'd have to like run to each brand. So this is protection. That is a rift. A two-way rift. So let's do this. Ah! Oh. Oh my god. Sorry, that face she made was just... Okay, anyway.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
So what happens if you're part Void Sen? Are you not feeling the brands, Miss Zero? If this were while you're grabbed... Yeah, it'll be a platforming challenge. Uh-oh. Activate all the brands before 1 minute. Wow, thank you for telling us what your plans are.
So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
Sorry. I was wondering, is it gonna be like those mosquito thing, the insect
I dare say
zapper?
the seal doth serve its purpose.
Don't touch it, Zero. Hey, I forgot he was coming. Right, and dragons are space-worthy, by the way. It's in their lore. dragons actually came from another galaxy, another solar system.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
But where?
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
I feel like that's all Nidhana's been saying. This team, it's like historical achievement after historical achievement.
None of this would have been possible without you and yours.
What is it, like the 5th time in a row now Nidhana pulled through for
Our
us?
success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them.
Mm-hmm.
Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures.
Yeah, she was hard countered.
Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us.
Aww. You have to wait for next expansion.
In the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
True.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Into the void once more.
Awesome. Also wondering why Garaha could not really give much to Y'shtola, given that Garaha himself was able to travel to the first. What was preventing that? I know he said the Crystal Tower was instrumental to that and Allagan technology, but he still manipulated it enough to get to the first himself. Anyway, questions for another time. I mean, I'm probably sure this already answered. I just can't really remember. It's a good thing I chose to wear my pantalettes. That would have been so embarrassing. Evasive maneuvers! Evasive maneuvers! Yeah, Crystal Tower plus Saints of Koinak, but why not the secret to travel to other reflections?
This is the moon of the 13th.
Ooh. Nice,
It
nice.
is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Uh-oh.
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
Nice. Oh, sorry. Isagara contributed with the Sons of Koinak and the Crystal Tower. That much she told us. Traveling to other reflections happened in a different timeline altogether and required Alexander, which would have sucked all of the ether of the source. Too much excess. And also Alexander in present time is no longer functional. So Garaha has memories of all this. So it only worked then because Alexander, basically he pretty much sacrificed an entire land of ether to travel to the first in the hope of staving off the calamity. Okay. And that also brings into question the parallel timelines, which may be separate from the shards themselves, because Garaha is from our... Well, we all have different reflections upon the other shards, but man, okay. Anyway. Degen crew! Never commit enough to actually advance the story in FF Online. It is a tough ask, Villainissima. Definitely, but great to see you. Long time no see. Indeed, I am still in my Degen hour phase. I cycle in and out of my Degen hour phase while we have you here, Villainissima, a fellow streamer. And it's been a while. Welcome in. Hope things have been well on your end as well. But yes, we are very deep into the story right now, preparing for the expansion coming out next month. Because the Eorzea of that time was already fucked anyway because of Black Rose. Oh, okay. Man, I totally forgot about the explanation of the alternate timeline. So on top of the shards, you have alternate timelines, which muddies a lot of different things. We just have to accept that that's the way it is. But yeah, it is interesting to point out the lore drop that it does make sense that there's a certain thing about the source, about the rejoining. There's something special about it. It is the origin point of the Sundering. It is the beginning and the end of the journey in a way. It is a little funky, but you know, time travel is always funky to me whenever they introduce it to a story. But overall, like, they didn't really delve too much into it that I have like big question marks in my head. Very, very bunny! It truly is Degen hour for us if the other side of the world is awake. But I am glad to have you. Look! I too am a bunny. But very, very bunny has been playing a lot of Stardew. Very cozy vibes anytime I'm able to capture that. Why is there a time? Okay, wait, 10 seconds before. Very, very bunny, a streamer, PNG tuber, plays a lot of co-op Stardew Valley and a lot of awesome banter over there. But welcome in. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV. We do miss your character Mag in our story, but we understand Mag is exploring the world right now. But welcome to the red side of the moon. This is pretty badass. So the essence of this is that Noah used a lot of tech that is currently unavailable and unachievable because it used Alexander. And Alexander in current timeline is in slumber mode. And I remember doing the Alexander thing, and it ended up we closed the loop. There was that girl who was the Aura, who was the focal point of the quest, I believe, and we basically closed the loop. So yeah, but timelines aside, yeah, okay, the tech is not available, but if that's the case, Y'shtola does have a major lead in that, okay, the tech is not available. How do we, in essence, create an Alexander that will not drain our planet of ether? Zen, thank you for being here. Good night. Mag is on a spiritual journey. It is okay. Yep. And perhaps we will bump into Mag in the future. Oh, wow, chat. Screenshot. Let me G-post this. But we should be winding down. We are safely on the 13th. Let me just take a screenshot of this before we go. First without us. So Alexander the Primal put himself in slumber mode because if he didn't choose to sleep, it would drain the shard of his ether. Okay. But in some alternate timeline, they used Alexander as a battery to travel to the first. So we can play around in other timelines on top of the shards. Cool. Oh shit, this is actually better. I want to hide Estinian. There we go. This is trippy, chat. So Alexander the Primal put himself... Yeah. Y'shtola's method of opening a rift into the 13th would have just been better and would save us a lot of ether and effort compared to having to wake up the Primal again, since the veil between the 13th and the source is so thin anyway. True. Which is why the 13th is a special case, which is what Y'shtola mentioned, because the barrier is already so thin. And we were seeking out the 13th, and it was already thin enough. So that's the first step, as she said. So... Yes, actually, yeah. So... we need a hell of a lot more ether. Predictably, we do need a lot more ether because the veil between the other shards is definitely much thicker than the 13th. The only reason why this was a huge undertaking was because they needed a portal big enough to let the dragon through. True. That, as well as a way to not damage the to not ruin the balance of our planet. And it is unique because we didn't need to ruin the balance to enter the 13th. Because who in their right mind would want to go to the 13th, right? Until now. So, to get to other shards, we would probably have to drain half the planet, right? That would not work. And that was the initial goal of the Asians. You see, the Tower of Babel was to drain the ether to cause an imbalance to make it rejoin wait. Oh man, there's so much to remember about Endwalker. Yeah, I forgot about it. Netheon, the Asians, different galaxies succumbing to the lament. But it's exciting. But we gotta focus on the current mystery right now. A way to not let Voidsent through. Yes. Thankfully, the wards are already in place. So it is just the right time, the right place, the right ingredients to get what we needed. So I applaud the writers for delving into that, whether it was intentional or not or planned beforehand. But these were pieces that I did not expect to come up again until... Wait, yeah, it does kind of make sense. It's not too convoluted, if at all. It makes practical sense and logical sense in terms of the story seeds that we have in place. And it did indeed validate my theory about, wait a minute. So the shards are like layers upon layers upon layers. So it stands to reason that you open a gate to the 13th through our own moon. And true enough, we can bring their moon to ours. So it's pretty awesome. Y'shtola will also talk a little bit about the similarities between the 13th moon and our moon and the source. So we will get more questions. The methods to get to other shards is still a big question. It was just lighting on a bottle for the 13th because it was already so close to us. It was our neighbor, so to speak. And with that, thank you so much, Dewata, for shedding light on that. And of course, there's a lot to wrap our head around. A lot of different gears moving in terms of... We were mentioning Garaha, we were mentioning time travel, parallel timelines. Trying to remember about like the Asian plot and the source with Xenos and the Garleans and Tower of Babel and the initial... They wanted to release Zodiark, right? Or Zodiark, which is trapped on our moon. And then all sorts of things. So it just goes to show that I really love... Man, sorry. We're so pretty. Anyway. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is super great. I did enjoy the rebuilding that we were privy to. The one person who can travel the reflections with no issue is Unakala. Right, that mysterious masked person. Yeah, I don't remember that much because I'm not sure if I did all the quests. We did all the quests, right? The weapons quests? I believe we did. So, that is going to come into play later on. Unakalakay was from the 13th. Oh. Okay. But yeah, we will continue this tomorrow, chat. Thank you again for everyone who just dropped by as well. We'll be streaming, same schedule, tomorrow and Sunday. On Saturday, we will be playtesting under Vanua, Confluence, the RPG. I'm excited to continue the narrative of this, but I will leave this for tomorrow because it's going to be a lot. I feel like it's a nice time to pause. So Elidibus lured him and Ciela into doing stuff for him that hastened the rejoining. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot. But that also goes to show that the seeds from like the initial expansion and even the base game itself are still relevant. And it's a lot to keep track of, but I'm not feeling like negatively overwhelmed by it. It's just I trust that there are all these parts in this universe. And it was such a great feeling to also feel validated in terms of the friends we've made along the way. And I believe the patches so far, as a focal point, reminding us that of all the awesome allies we made along the way, it was great. as a reminder of that, and also to touch upon some themes of, you know, rebuilding the nation after a civil war. A lot of, you know, heavy themes that were touched upon. That it also feels great that our friends were able to help, but they were very important to know that they have their own agency and it's not us being saviors, right? We were saviors of the world, sure, because of the calamity, but the importance being pressed upon acquiring one's own agency in order to heal and empower yourself. And I think it was great to use Zero as, in a way, a supplementary audience surrogate in terms of getting back into the swing of things and learning more about the bonds that we shared, and the reminder that even if the Scions are no more, our bonds remain, and that we still have the power to save the world together. So yeah, power of love and friendship. Yes, please share some Confluence news here. I'd also be remiss to kind of share it here again. It is an amazing, speaking of amazing settings, Confluence, the Living Archive, it feels like an amalgamation of a lot of different things that will spark a lot of joy and creativity in those who are willing to explore the Living Archive itself. And let's open this up. So many announcements here for Confluence RPG. We are launching a Ko-fi and Patreon tomorrow, opening our playtest Discord to be a community Discord, and starting a live stream on Publishing Goblin YouTube channel. So details are in the tweet. They have a Ko-fi and a Patreon. Click those links. Our first newsletter published on both platforms. Their first live stream is tomorrow, Friday the 14th at 12 p.m. Sorry, what is CDT? Central... please, what is CDT? Time zones. Central Daylight Time. Yeah, Central Daylight Time. This is the first time I'm actually hearing of CDT. Play Scholar in Dewata, Manila, Dewata Streams on channel right now, will be talking about Confluence the RPG and what is coming this summer. Catch them on their YouTube channel. And finally, pre-save on Backer Kit for our October 15th campaign. Oh, sorry, terminology. I am not officially affiliated with them. I'm a playtester, but I'm not. Anyway, you get what I mean. I'm reading it. For their October 15th campaign launch and to receive updates on their progress. So great things. Congratulations to the Confluence, the Living Archive team, for making these big strides. It is super awesome and empowering and just adding all to the overall energy that I'm feeling right now. It is super great. And this is awesome. These are stories. These are experiences to be shared, and I love stories. And coming from Final Fantasy XIV, experiencing stories in Confluence, very different worlds, but all sharing the unifying aspect of human play and storytelling. And it's just something very wholesome to think about as we are a part of this tapestry that we weave together. And on that note, thank you everyone. Let us find someone to raid. I will be playing more of this MSQ. We will be exploring more of this MSQ. We will be exploring. That's me! We will be exploring the red moon. The red side of the moon. The 13th moon. The moon of the void. Tomorrow. And on Sunday. On Saturday, we will be playtesting. Well, I don't think we'll be streaming. We'll be playtesting under Vanua. Lara Spring Triangle Strategy. If anyone wishes to, of course, guide the raid, feel free to do so. But I think I would like to raid. Okay, we have Dark Souls 3, Stalker. Emony is a pretty huge streamer, though. Folk Rot's playing Bayonetta. Lara's playing Triangle Strategy. And for those who are new to the who have not rated with us to Lara, this is a great opportunity. I really appreciate it if you guys joined us. But of course, thank you everyone for being here. Lara's currently playing Triangle Strategy. Lara plays a lot of Japanese RPGs as well, and I believe she will be also getting back into Final Fantasy XIV. Lara is an Italian streamer. I could be wrong though, but Lara is also a big fan of Final Fantasy. So, Triangle Strategy is also an homage to Final Fantasy Tactics for those who might be interested in the story there. We'll be in a playtest while the stream is happening, so no pressure, but I hope to see any of you there. And for sure, I hope that there will be a VOD as well that we can catch up to things. But yeah, we'll try to catch it definitely, and also lurk there to especially give our support while we can. So, for anyone who may be lurking, if you did enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button. It helps us a lot. And check us out on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. Sending out the raid messages for people who are subscribed and not. But whether you're subscribed or not, I appreciate your presence for being here. I really am grateful for the support that you have given to this channel as we enter our third year. About ending our third year. Almost our third year anniversary of streaming. Thank you so much for being here. Huge shout out as well to my FC mates, my guild mates who have been helping me across this story, taking time out of their schedule to accompany us on these dungeons. It is absolutely not necessary, but it is absolutely welcome, and I feel it is very heartwarming that you guys do this. For me, this little bunny in space right now. And we're gonna get to Dawntrail together, and we're gonna have a blast. But before that, let's go ahead and say hello to Lararia Kitty, also known as Lara, a streamer from Italy, super cozy vibes, plays a lot of Japanese RPGs, a fantasy fan herself, and is currently playing Triangle Strategy. I'll see you all tomorrow at the same time for more main scenario quest, a lot of mysteries to be solved. I am very excited to explore the Moon of the 13th. Thanks everyone, and as always, welcome to the table, have a great day, and I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye.